Oh, I have to do this. Fuck, how could I forget this?
Okay, everything's all good to go.
Alrighty. We open in the lowlands surrounding Sky Strand's south side. It's a partly cloudy and mild spring day. Rune, you left the city earlier this morning, making the long trek down the mountain path to collect herbs, spices, and reagents used by both the circles of spores and dreams for alchemy, incenses, and potions and whatnot. Around noon, after several hours of hunting, studying, and collecting among the grasses and marshlands, you decide to take a cat nap under your favorite oak tree. You doze off, the gentle breeze catching some of your loose hair and gently brushing it across your cheek. You enter sleep, and you start to dream. In this dream, you see a figure lying on a table far in the distance. You can tell the table has a distinctive pearlescent strip inlaid in the edge. And then your vision jumps ahead, skipping time as you move closer and closer. You're now able to see the figure is your older sister, June. Her body is motionless and her eyes are closed. You approach her, and as you peer down at her gentle face, her eyes shoot open. They are completely white, and she's looking straight up. She speaks to you, expressionless, and without moving her head. In dreams, we find the spark of reality, the depth of creativity, and the darkness of our fears. But I am not here. My physical form is in the somnamblia, but my spirit was trapped in the dreamscape earlier today. I fear my mind and body will be lost forever, and soon, if whatever hold on my spirit isn't broken. I faintly hear the rushing of the wind and the wailing of the dead. Please, Rune, find that which has trapped me. Now, wake! And you're jolted back to consciousness. Your mind immediately jumps to memories of your childhood with June. The one time when you were 7 and she was 10 and you snuck out of the city at night to go stargaze, away from the light of the prime star, by this very oak tree. The time you got into your dad's stash of spores and made an absolute mess of the kitchen brewing a, quote, potion of super awesomeness. Your dad was furious. And the time you reveled in several feet of freshly fallen snow after a big storm, in which the two of you built a snow fort, tunneling down and making a den of sorts. Your mother brought you both hot cocoa, and huddled together in the fort, you practiced your druid craft by making shapes out of the steam rising from your cups. And with youthful innocence, you each promised the other that you'd come to their rescue should they ever need it. And then your mind snaps back to the present.
Well, I gotta say, love all that. Um, so I'm gonna take this kind of seriously because she's Circle of Dreams, right? I said she was Circle of Dreams.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. So I know this is like legit and not like an actual dream I just had. So I'm gonna think about what I saw and felt in the dream and then try and see if I can figure out where that might be, like where I might need to go.
Yeah, queuing in on the rushing of the wind specifically, the first thing that comes to your mind is a place called the Rushing Wood. to the southwest, and it's a place where you've heard you can hear the sound of wind, like really strong wind blowing, but even when there's no wind present. You've never been there though, because the edge of the forest marks the beginning of Ishunian territory.
So it would be outside of the territory? Or outside of Skystern's territory, I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I think of somewhere that I might need to go before I rush off to go figure this out? Like,
Uh,
this is me asking, DM, should I go somewhere first or should I go there now?
this is the best indication that you've got. If you also want to, let's see, thinking a little bit more, if you want to do an Arcana check, to kind of think about the
Okay.
situation that your sister might be in.
Fantastic.
So, you've heard of this sort of thing, kind of in a general sense, of people kind of going into a catatonic state in this somnambulia, which is the place where the Circle of Dreams does their work. Nothing as really specific as this, but you understand that it's kind of it's an important how do I put this on that check? Like, you understand it's kind of a significant thing, and that in these cases where people seem to be stuck in a dream state, that it's fairly important to pull them out of that as soon as you can.
Okay, well then I will go directly towards the place where I got indications of in the dream.
Okay. It's a few hours to the southwest. So you kind of put all of your collecting activities aside and start trekking southwest. After a couple of hours, you see a figure on the path walking towards you. You haven't seen anyone else today. It's probably a couple of 100 feet out when you first notice, walking toward, basically in the opposite direction that you're going, kind of walking back in the direction of Skystrand.
Um, and they're like really far away from me at this point.
A couple 100 feet.
I will head in their direction. Well,
Okay.
sort of, if it's not out of my way.
Yeah, it's basically kind of in the direction that you're going. So as you get closer, you do begin to recognize this person. It is one of your friends, Muriel. She works with your father in the Circle of Spores. And she comes up to you and goes, "Oh, Rune, you're out here as well, are you? It's a lovely day for. Are you okay, Rune?"
I'm fine. I'm just you haven't heard anything about my sister, have you? Has
Your
has
sister?
anything been happening out here? Anything strange?
Not that I'm aware of. And she kind of takes this really large sack that she got on her back, and she kind of slings it off her shoulder and plops it on the ground. It's a sack full of all sorts of stuff, apparently. Why? What's going on, dear?
I gotta okay, I took a nap by my favorite tree, and my sister said she needed help. She was stuck in her dream, and I'm going to the place where I saw that, and um I was just wondering if you saw anything.
No, I haven't seen anything, but goodness. Do you have any clues as to where you could find her, though?
I will describe the sights and things, sounds that I heard in my dream that I'm going to go investigate.
Okay. The rushing wood. She said something about the wails of the dead.
Yeah.
Well, along with the wind, it said you can sometimes hear them moaning deep in the forest. Maybe that could be it.
Do you know specifically where this is at? Because I know the area, but if you have...
No, I've only been to the wood a few times, and she just kind of looks like she's racking her brain a little bit. I'm not sure if it will help, but if you follow the old cart path into the rushing wood, after a half hour or so, you look for it's a place called Halland's Well. It's just an old well. Then turn west from there, and after about another 30 minutes or so, you should be able to see a tall obelisk. It's called Rimarian Carthilian, some sort of ancient rune. I don't know if it's related, but it's the only kind of strange and interesting place that I know of in the Rushing Wood.
Oh, okay. Well, that's helpful. If I'm not back by tonight, can you please tell my family? Thanks. I'm gonna run off in that direction.
I could tell the circle what's happened, and maybe they
Thanks.
can come after. Be safe, Rune.
Thank you.
It's a Shunian territory, though.
Fine.
Look out for guards.
Does the Shunya have a problem with Skystrand being outside of Skystrand? Like, is that a thing?
You don't know?
Okay.
Don't drink the yellow snow.
You go rushing off. Okay, so you're familiar with the old cart path that Muriel was talking about, and you're able to find it fairly quickly. After about an hour after following that path, you come to the edge of the rushing wood. Shortly after entering the forest, though, the cart path becomes mostly overgrown, and it's pretty difficult to keep to it, so I need you to make me a survival check.
Okie dokie. Thank God. I almost was a 2. 18.
All right. So you're able to keep to the path pretty well, even though it's difficult to see. And after going about as far along as the path as Muriel indicated, you think you should be able to see this old decrepit well that she mentioned.
And I'm not seeing it yet?
Not yet. You want to look for it?
Yeah. Is it like caved in? Has it been overgrown? Do I make another check or something?
Know. You don't really know, but yeah, let's make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Try to hunt around the area that you're in.
16.
All right. So it takes you just a little bit of time, not too long. And you're able to find off on the left side of the path what looks like a completely disused and overgrown well. So you found the well. God. There we go. What do you do now?
What the hell did she want me to do here?
She told you to turn west.
Turn west. I'm going to look west and see what's over there.
You see a bunch of trees.
Wow.
Trees and bushes, some wildlife.
And I can't hear any, like, wailing of the dead or anything.
Make a perception check.
Perception. That's way better. 24.
You don't hear anything other than the sounds of the forest.
Is there anything in this old well that's falling apart?
Looking around it, part of it is collapsed. But if you look down, you could see what is now the bottom. There are stones and rocks. You really don't see any water.
Okay.
That's about it.
So I'm gonna look in the westward direction and start just walking west, cause...
Okay. So trudging through the forest, the ground is uneven, rocky, riddled with roots, and there's a slight uphill incline as you walk toward the spiraling mountain range that you know is the Lefamine. You walk due west as best you're able for 15 to 20 minutes, and along the way you pass what looks like a very old and very overgrown stone statue surrounded by broken and scattered blocks of stone, weathered with time, with flecks of moss and the brownish green of centuries of organic intrusion into the stone.
Does it look like a familiar shape, or is it just...
It has a humanoid form.
Can I make out who it might be?
Yeah, make a religion check.
Where is that? Oh, it's at the bottom. Yikes. 6.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Well, I don't really know what to do here.
Do you remember what Muriel told you to look out for?
An obelisk, I think is what she said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And do I see anything like that?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
No, it's you're in the thick of woods right now. You kind of think that if you're going to be able to see an obelisk, you might need to look for a clearing of some sort, while continuing to walk.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to... So, I'm not sure if this thing constitutes an obelisk. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It's just a statue of some thing. So, I'm going to slowly walk a little, like, further and, like, try and keep an eye out for an obelisk.
Okay.
And then if I don't find one in that direction, I'll kind of, like, circle back and try and
Okay.
see if I find one.
Go ahead and make another perception check.
$16.
Still don't see. You're looking through the trees, and your vision is kind of impeded because of how thick the forest is here.
And I don't know this area very well, right?
No. But again, you probably think that if you want to have a look at something tall, you probably want to try to find an area that is less dense, and at least gives you some kind of view of the sky.
Okay. Is there a really tall tree somewhere nearby?
Yeah, there's tall trees all around you.
Yeah, but the tallest one.
If you want to find the tallest tree around you, yeah, you could look up. You could find the tallest tree in your
I
immediate
want to climb
vicinity.
a fucking tree.
All right, make me an acrobatics check. Athletics check. I like athletics on this one.
Oh boy, it would have been better if you had said the other one. 10.
10's good enough. 10 gets you reasonably high up.
Above the canopy or no?
It's yeah, because it's a taller tree. We'll say you get to a point where the canopy is thinned out.
Okay.
And I will say that from this vantage point, you are able to note, you are able to see, not too terribly far away, what looks like the tip top of a stone structure of some sort.
Okay. I'll keep that direction in mind and climb down the tree and then go in that direction.
All right. So climbing down the tree and then following the line of sight to the obelisk, you see a clearing come into view. You see a large six-sided obelisk, probably 80 or so feet tall and 6 feet wide at its base, so it's pretty big. There are also 6 ancient-looking columns, partially covered in vines and moss, arranged in 2 rows, alternating in color from white to black. The ground is littered with stones of various sizes, some of them appearing to have been broken off from the columns or other structures formerly attached to them. So you've just come up to kind of the edge of this clearing and you're peering in.
I'm gonna start walking up to it.
Okay. Woof and Goba, you hear the footsteps and the shuffling of someone nearby.
Goba would draw her bow just to, prime it, but not shoot it, right? Just aim at the danger.
So, Rune, you see what looks like a human female step out from behind one of the columns, bow drawn. Her skin seems to faintly glow just a little bit.
And I'll say too, as she draws the bow, there's like this little shiver of wings when she draws the bow.
Whoa, hey, hi, sorry, didn't know there would be other people here. Hi?
He eyes you silently. Wolf, we have company.
Run. He turns around the other cheek, scratches his butt.
What is happening here?
Who are you? What is your business here?
I'm Rune, and I'm here because something happened to my sister. And I'm just trying to figure out what it is.
Are you looking for her?
No, she's not. Well, I mean, kind of. It's hard to explain. She okay, so she's in the circle of dreams, right? And I'm in the circle of stars. And she came to me in a dream and told me she was trapped in her dream, and I needed to come here to help her get out of her dream. Is he okay?
As you explain, first Goba's gonna like lower her bow, and then she's gonna look over at Wolf. He's fine. He is just stuffing his face. Is that what you're doing? Why are you?
Sleeping.
Sleeping, okay.
Oh my god.
I can make it be
Yeah.
face down on the bird, so I am eating. You know, I just have to change how I do the noise.
Totally how I sound when I sleep.
Yeah, that's how I like sleep. I thought you were stuffing your face. Okay.
It's hard to make it come up on the mic. I'm just...
Oh man. Okay, well, that doesn't sound natural. Goba, you said your name was?
I am.
Did I say I'm Rune? I'm Rune.
You did.
Okay, so do you know of anything in this area that might, like, influence someone's dreams, maybe? Like a plant or a mushroom or maybe an animal?
No, we just arrived here ourselves. I made camp, you see, and some of us like to sleep past noon.
You know it's way past noon, right?
It is? What time is it?
How is he still asleep?
He, you know, he does this all the time. I don't know. He sleeps like a brick.
Wolf rustles, and you see rolling down some of the rocks a glass of ale that's empty. He's not asleep. He's he's past hungover.
As Goba sees it, she's gonna come up and give him a boot, like a little wake up nudge boot to the side. You go into the stash again.
There's my stash. What's the trivia?
It is our stash. Just because you drink more than me doesn't mean you can have it all.
You're not the one doing day drinking. That's what I do. So I was taking a drink. Who the fuck is she? Why haven't you done anything? You were supposed to keep watch.
She is rude. She explained to herself. I said we have company. You decided to continue to be so asleep.
I didn't hear anything.
Of course you didn't. Now wake up.
I'm up. Starts getting up, tussling his like armor back on. Sloppily, he unbucks it backwards, has to take it off again, put it back on.
So you guys haven't seen anything around here that might, influence somebody's dreams? Actually, did you have any weird dreams?
Have we had any weird dreams?
I was talking to Wolf specifically in that moment,
No.
but I don't
nothing-
know his name yet.
Nothing particularly peculiar in your dreams.
Reason I drink so I don't have dreams in the first place. Hate the shit. Always never good. Never in a bosom of just meats or beer. It's always ugly shit. I don't want to talk about it.
It might be relevant though, unless it wasn't recent.
Lassie, we just met. Give it like a year and a half or more, and then we can start talking about my baggage. What was it you were looking for? Your mom?
No,
Just
not my sister specifically, but something that might be influencing her dreams, and that's why I was led here.
Well, we've been traveling northwards and we haven't seen anybody aside from critters. Right, Goba?
Mm-hmm.
Well, do you know what this is? And I'm gesturing to the ruins and the obelisk.
It's a rock. Can't you tell?
It's a pretty camping spot.
Yeah, but don't you think that this might have some sort of significance?
Not to me.
Have you even looked at it?
No.
I'm gonna go over to it.
Makes for a nice pillow, I'll tell you that.
Okay. What are you looking at, Rune?
I'm investigating the big obelisk. How large is this thing?
It's like 6 feet wide at its base and roughly
Oh,
80 feet tall.
Jesus. Is there any writing on it?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
14.
Okay, so first off, you notice the pillars themselves are kind of arranged in a way such that the space between the columns closest to the obelisk is shorter than the space between the columns farthest from the obelisk, making it look like if you drew lines along those two rows, that they would come close to intersecting near the obelisk itself. Up kind of in between the front two pillars, you notice that there's some places where the reeds and the grass don't seem to be as tall or as thick. And you notice it because they kind of have a shape to them. They're square, maybe about a foot or so on a side. On the obelisk itself, looking up at it, on the left side of it, looking at it, like the picture from that perspective, there, maybe about 10 feet up, you see a small protrusion. It looks kind of like a rectangle, a tall rectangle, about 8 inches tall or so, a couple inches wide, sticking out the side, 5 or 6 inches or so. Looking on the opposite side of that, there is a same shaped recess on that side. Looks roughly the same depth. This is the amount that is sticking out the other side. Inside that recess, it looks like there's a metal rod, vertically oriented, about maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inches in diameter.
That's weird. And how high up did you say that was?
About 10 feet or so.
10 feet up? There's no way I can climb up that, right?
You could certainly try.
I'm gonna try.
Make me an this will be acrobatics.
Oh boy.
Me and Wolf are just watching as she Mulans.
15.
Yeah, so you get a few feet up, but there is nothing to hold on to on this thing, so you basically just slip down. Maybe if you had really sharp claws or something else, you might be able to make it more than a couple of feet up.
Damn, I should have taken the hint.
What are you doing?
There's something stuck up there. It looks like some sort of a rod. Or I don't know. I wanted to see what it was. But it's really high up there.
Do you need some rope?
I don't see how rope would help.
Well, you can tie it to one of the trees and somehow get up there, like a tightrope, or you can shoot an. Well, no, not shoot an arrow up there. I mean, it's pretty dense, right? Like I wouldn't be able to stick an arrow in this thing.
Into the stone? No, probably
Okay.
not.
You can
Wolfeteer look.
swing from a tree.
Wolfeteer looks up. It looks like 10 feet, right?
Yeah, about.
He's gonna spit both hands and start going at it as well to start climbing it.
Alrighty, make me an acrobatics check.
Can I use athletics instead? Because I'm using my raw strength to go up.
Sure. I'll allow it.
It's fine. It's gonna probably be awful. There you go. Okay. There.
Okay, which side are you going up? Left side where the protrusion is, or the right side where the recess is?
I was
It'd
pointing out
be
the
right-
recess.
It would be right side for the recess.
Okay. I'll say you are able to scramble up and, even though you're short, jump and get a handhold on the bottom of that recess. Just kind of hanging there, though. Like,
What's in it?
Do it with my
So-
fingers.
so looking into the recess from as best you can, because your arm is short too, so your eyes aren't that far from where your hand is up in the recess. You definitely see a metal rod. It looks like it goes up into a hole above it.
Okay, I'm gonna deadlift and quickly jut out my arm to grab the rod.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'm gonna try to stand beneath him just in case he busts his ass again.
All right. Make me another athletics check for this.
Love it.
I'm there to catch him. Go.
So you're
Catch him.
just like struggling so hard to pull up all of your dwarf weight, and you just reach out with the other hand to try to grab the rod, and your fingers just slip off, and you lose your grip and go tumbling. 1 point halved because of Goba to 0. But you
Are you-
tumble down on top of Goba.
Oh my, are you okay?
Sure.
Oh, I don't even know your name. I'm Rune.
I did say his name was Wolf.
You did say his name was Wolf. Okay.
And Goba's gonna say, aren't you know you are not supposed to drink and climb?
Can
If you want to try it again,
He's gonna smash his hands together. He's angry that he couldn't get it, and he's going to what's it called? I just saw it. Where did it go? I'm going to use my Giant's Might feature,
Okay.
which automatically makes me grow too large. And I tried to find how much feet minimum is a large creature. Couldn't find anything. So your discretion.
Is it just like double your size? We'll say.
Alright, so that would be closer to 9 feet.
Okay. All right. So 9 feet tall. So, Rune, Goba, you probably see this before, but Rune, yeah, you see this little dwarf, stout dwarf, all of a sudden just grow and
Wha-
double in
what?
size.
What the?
oh, now he's serious. Now he means business.
I didn't know you could do that.
I start reaching for it again with my now enlarged fingers.
All right, yeah. So, might be a little bit tough. This space is about 3 inches wide, so your fingers are taking up all the space. But
Wait, if you can't reach it, you could pick me up.
he can totally reach it now because he's 9 feet tall.
I meant if his fingers couldn't fit in there.
Yeah, I'm like forcing. I'm like trying to force it. This is a pride thing. No, I can't. I really can't. And I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna start talking in Dwarvish. Nobody here probably understands what I'm saying.
Nope.
I'm going to
Jesus.
pick. I'm going to grab Rune by the scruff of her, whatever she's wearing, and lift her up.
I didn't mean like that.
Stop it.
While this is going down, Goba's gonna go to the camp, take one of the stashes of wine and kind of sip. Just watch.
Zaroon, you are lifted up off the ground and are basically face to face with this recess, and you see the metal rod.
I'm gonna try and grab whatever's in there.
Okay, so reaching out for the rod, you notice it is loose, and kind of playing around with it a bit. You find out it can be pushed upward, up back into a recess. But you can't push it down. Like once you like lift it up, you see that there's only like this little divot in the bottom of this recess that the rod was just kind of set into. But you can lift it up.
Okay, I lift it up.
It goes all the way up into the recess.
Does it stay up when I lift it up, or does it fall back down?
It falls back down.
Great.
Whatever you're doing, make it quick. I can only maintain for a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna push the rod up and take out one of my button mushrooms that I have and stuff it in the hole so that it stays up.
Okay.
Like, kind of just stuff it in there. Let's
do not a check. You're able to just shove the mushrooms up in there. It kind of paste them a little bit, so it's a little sticky or whatever. You're not terribly confident this is going to hold for very long, but it seems to hold when you kind of let go of the rod.
Okay, I turn to Wolf and I go around the other side.
I pivot her into my hand so she's actually standing on my hand and go around it and lift her up to wherever she pointed out next.
I wanna push on that block of stone that's sticking out. I wanna see if it'll go in.
Okay. You make me a strength check, Rune, and Woof, you make me an acrobatics check as you try to balance her as she is exerting force on this piece of stone sticking out.
I'm making a what check?
Strength.
Mine turned out pretty good.
Holy shit, I'm amazing. 17.
Hey, damn. Let's go.
All right, yeah. And Woof, even though she's got to exert a pretty good amount of force on this thing to start pushing it, and Rune, you do notice it starts to move, and Woof, you are able to maintain your balance throughout this thing. So continue pushing on that thing. It becomes flush with the side of the obelisk, and pushing it through even further. You start to see in the top part of the recess that is on this side now, a little hole, and continuing to push that stone through, something drops down.
Is it another rod?
It is a rod, but it is not the same sort of rod that you saw on the other side. This rod is black. It looks like it is obsidian stone, perfectly smooth. One end of it has kind of a casting of 3 black claws on it, and the other end, it's got this sort of... I struggled for forever to come up with a way to describe this, and I couldn't, so I just drew a picture of it. So I'm going to post the picture of it in Discord.
Okay.
That works.
So on the right side of the pillar, it was Did you say the color of the rod?
I didn't. No, it was
You
kind of a
didn't.
rust
It was
iron.
rusted.
No.
Iron. Okay.
So this one is black, and if you're able to pull it out from there. So if you
Oh,
want
I
to pull
can.
it out,
I can pull out
you
the
can
rod.
pull it out.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this rod.
Okay, so you pull out that rod, and another iron-looking rod just drops down after it, like same kind as on the other side.
Okay.
So if you were to take this black rod that you pulled out and looked at it down its long axis, that picture that I posted is what you see. It's kind of got these little protrusions,
Okay.
protrusions on it, and the other end of it has that casting of 3 black claws.
Well, that's weird. I say, looking at this thing. How much longer on your thing, Wolf?
Right about. Poof. I start shrinking, so I start pivoting her into a princess carry, so that when she shrinks down, she doesn't fall. Because I'm assuming it's not an immediate thing; it's more like a.
Yeah, we can say that.
I was thinking like a Mario.
Whoop whoop whoop. Perfect sound effects. I love it.
Okay, so you have a black clawed rod. It's about just a little under 8 inches long.
Thanks, Wolf. Have you ever seen something like this? And I show him the rod.
I'm gonna put you down first. Then look at it. Would this be a history?
To know about yeah, I guess history. Yep.
I'm just trying to think of something that would be as well. Oh, where's history? Yeah. Up here. Not good. Rolled okay.
Yeah, so in all of your travels and all of your studies, and particularly of the knowledge you have of a god that was close to your people, you're aware of both legends of certain places having been created by the gods themselves, and also of shrines to the gods created by mortal kind that, in a general sense at least, seem to like have something to do with something monumental that happened many centuries ago. This place and kind of seeing this particular item, particularly because, like, especially that obelisk doesn't. You've never really seen anything like that before. That's kind of the best that you can come up with. This must be like super old and could be related to some kind of shrine of remembrance or marking a particular momentous occasion in history.
Okay. As I'm inspecting, let's say I flick it so I can listen to the ring. It probably is no longer able to have, since it's probably rusted over too much. And go, would not expect this to be here. This is probably all some sort of memorial to an ancient event, but it's long been decrepit, it seems. Can't tell you the names of what it was and what it is, though.
You think this thing is some kind of ancient obsidian tuning fork?
No, well, no. never said that. I just, well, I tend to work with metalworks, and
Oh,
depending
okay.
on how the metal rings, if it's something this, he's gonna start blabbering. Stuff will stop making sense to Rune.
Oh, okay.
In any case, it's an estimate. It's nothing like too concrete, so take it with a grain of salt. Either way, I'm no expert when it comes to actual history. Just it's obviously old.
Okay.
Rune,
Thank you.
you also suspect you know the name of this place, based on what Muriel told you.
Oh. What do I think it is?
She said it was called Romarian Carthilian.
Romarian Carthilian.
Does that ring any bells?
Do you guys know of a place called Romarian Carthilian? Carthilian? Can you type it out?
I did earlier.
He did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Does that ring any bells for any of us, or?
Whispered you, Rizo.
Oh, me? Oh.
In Foundry.
Oh man. Okay.
You can
okay.
whisper there. Wow. Nope, that's not it.
Are you able to see it?
Yeah, I am. Can I reply here too, or? Okay. Gover would say, wait, before I say this, probably thinking too hard. How do I just reply to you?
/W GM,
I think it's
probably.
Game Master, yeah.
Yeah, GM works. /W GM.
Okay. Okay, so Gover would just kind of, well, while you're listening to Wolf rant about steel, right? If you kind of like have that moment where you kind of phase out and look back at Goba, you'll see Goba like sipping her wine, and she's gonna use like her hands to like do a mimic motion of Wolf just rambling, and then she's gonna chime in and be like, "It sounds like this place is called the Pillars of the Talons."
The Pillars of what? The Talons?
Pillars of the Talons.
Oh,
If that's sort of ringing a bell to me, I think it's Elfish.
that's
My
what
memory serves me well.
Romarian Carthilian means, you think?
That is,
Yes.
it is Elvish, the Elvish language, and translated, it means Pillars of the Talons.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, do you happen to know any history about this place? Like,
Roll me a history check.
I'll roll that history check for you. Not fantastic.
Old knowledge.
Old knowledge from an old world.
why do you think? I mean, I was led here by my sister, but
I do
at
not
least I
seek to
think.
understand the gods or their magics or their ways. I have no idea. Have you tried asking your dreams?
No, I got the message from my sister, and then I just came here. I just kind of rushed here. I guess I could do that. Now I'm gonna walk over here and I guess sit down on the grass and pull out some of my lullaberries. Is it one of these that I need to use, or is it all of them?
To go to sleep?
Yeah, like how potent are one of these?
Yeah, one of them will put you to sleep really quickly,
Okay.
instantaneously.
Well then, I'm gonna say, I guess I'm gonna trust you guys. And uh, I don't know how long sleep usually lasts with one of these, so we'll just pop it in my mouth and say, see you soon.
Oh boy.
Did she just drug herself?
Loot the body.
Okay. So Rune falls asleep.
Um,
15 minutes goes by.
look, Goba's gonna run through the pockets.
Okay. Let's see. Roll me an investigation check. Okay, so you find a crystal. You find a bunch of
Excuse me.
kits and tools and stuff, magnifying glass, a ration, other standard adventuring stuff. One of her bags has a potion of gaseous form. Sorry, you wouldn't know that. A potion, a couple of potions in there. And then she's got another sack that has some mushrooms, chestnut, it's like some grubs, which seem to be having a not so good time in this sack. Some grass and another handful of these little berries that one of which she just popped in her mouth.
I was gonna let like a disappointed sigh and look over to Wolf and be like, "It's mostly junk."
There's also some gold.
But she's got some gold.
Wolf is looking at the obelisk, entranced.
Wolf, hey,
What?
there is an unconscious person here whose belongings are unguarded.
Yeah,
And-
good on you, good on you.
You don't want in on this.
He starts tracing his hands on the obelisk.
What has gotten into you?
So, Epic, I want to see if from like poking around the obelisk or something in correlation to that, can I tell the purpose of the obelisk, if it, or unless it would have been similar to what I found out earlier, or if it would have been like, hey, this is marking like a super important person's grave, or it's just in the memorial, so memorial of the event that happened.
So we could say again that just looking around this place, you do notice kind of the arrangement of the columns that I noted before.
Yeah, the 6 columns or so.
We'll just say like there's another those two square patches in between the front two columns that are just more devoid of plant life than kind of the surrounding area. And if you want to make another investigation check, or for the broader area, you can.
Yeah. Investigation. Doop. Not bad.
12. What do I got?
I
So-
haven't seen Wolf invested in materials like this in a while.
About the only additional thing that you note is just kind of some just the intricacy of the patterns that are carved into the columns. They look like helixes in places. It's just kind of this spiraling pattern on each of them. Also, at the base of each of the pillars, there is a carving, again, weathered with time, that almost looks like a really large claw or a talon of some sort. I would say that actually just roll me an intelligence check. Or
Yeah.
if you want to do nature, you could do that too.
Nature. What's nature for me? It's the same thing. So
Okay.
4.
Yeah, it's something big. You think like these talons here combined with the name and just the size of this, and then kind of also seeing those talons on the thing. You're like, yeah, big, something big with talons.
I would like put 2 and 2 together. That would be related to the name of the place in Elvish. Or does it look like not intentional design?
Oh, it's very intentionally designed. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Um. Okay.
If he's this invested, is there any history or investigations I can make, like about the area? Well, no, you've already analyzed the area.
Yeah. So I was trying to get to more, because Epic covered it pretty well. Like I was trying
Yeah.
to get to the architecture of the place to see if there was like, you know how some places have like the design itself encompasses what the design of the building is.
Yeah.
Kind of like how in Manhattan, I think it's like there's a specific 2 specific sky rises that if it's a specific time of year, you can see the sun go down perfectly.
Mhm.
Like
Right.
I was trying to see if I could like looking around, gauging kind of that stuff, but I rolled what I rolled, so I probably can't get anything more than what I just did.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, nothing like that. I mean, the arrangement of the columns and the fact that, like, as you draw 2 lines in through the 2 rows, that they kind of point in the direction of the obelisk, is something. And then just generally speaking, with the knowledge that this place seems to have a name that is elvish in nature, the construction of this place, I would say, is generally in keeping with what you know of the elegance of elvish construction.
Just lots of time at this point, dude, based on the picture, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Ignore the. I can't get Mid Journey to make swirling patterns on a column.
No, I know that much. I mean, I meant more so in the like the state that it's in.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
rubble and shit.
Yeah.
Super old. Yeah, just super old, crumbled.
Does
decayed.
it seem like it's just like natural damage, or was it like destroyed?
Mostly just natural. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just going to go towards some of the patches that nature hasn't come back to reclaim, and kind of just sit there, and
Okay.
then just kind of take out my pot and pans and start preparing a meal to try to stave off the hangover that I'm slowly losing at this point.
Okay.
Um,
You hear Rin snoring.
Gob is gonna not take anything. There's nothing of worth to her here. She's gonna button all the button all the pockets up. And I guess just kind of sit by Wolf and be like, how long before she wakes up, do you think?
I'll go. Well, I hope it's enough for me to finish these. I affectionately call them warm sleeves because I get to put in meats in them and veggies in them, and it's delicious. Trying to see how much time this takes, but I'm essentially making a treat with the cook feature or feet.
Yeah.
I earlier read it and now I can't find it. But that's essentially what I'm doing.
Is it in features and traits?
I think, don't you get to make it like when you finish a long rest? I think that is
It's a short rest.
as part of a short rest, you can cook special food.
Yeah. Special food, so this one's going to be a treat. So that if I'm able to finish, which probably yes, probably not, I'll say what it does after.
Rune, a voice, and a voice only comes into your mind. It's your sister June's voice, just to be clear. Rune,
Okay.
you should not be sleeping. You must not tarry.
Well, shit. I guess if I'm still in my dream, I'll say, but I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm looking for, June.
Respond.
And then I keep snoring.
Okay.
Even though I want to wake up. But
If you're able
don't
to
know how
finish your
long to
food,
bear this.
you're
Okay, I
able-
essentially made hot pockets.
Ah, pocket.
I love it.
I want my sponsorship money.
Okay, I'll get up, I'll start cleaning the pots, and as I'm cleaning, I'll start like occasionally like bang them together to make a loud noise to see if she stirs. Like boom.
Sweet. Rune, I don't know how to do this. Rune, make me a
Perception.
I sort of want it to be a saving throw.
Well, you can use perception's saving throw, which would be wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
That's also survival, technically. So
Mhm. Yeah.
Easy. You wake up.
What?
The sound
What?
of those banging pots.
What just happened? Okay, how long was I asleep? Hi.
like an hour and 30 minutes less.
Oh. Okay. Well, I didn't learn anything at all.
Well,
So-
I can probably tell you that your sister's not here. Because this is way too old and probably nothing to do with a tiefling like you. Here, I'll throw her a hot pocket. I don't know what you like eating, so I kind of just put meats and veggies in it. Hope you don't mind.
Sure. Thanks.
Aye.
I'm
Bubba,
hungry
other
after
one.
my nap.
Oh, Good was already snacking on hers.
When you eat the snack, you both get 2 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
How many?
2.
Hey.
Oh my god, this is really good.
Appreciate it. It's something I learned from back in the day. Anyways, well, we can go by where traveling north. Not sure if that's where you have to go. you kind of seem to be lost yourself. No other clues that you may have gotten, or is this like actually it, and we are missing something? You think?
I mean, this is where I was led when I first had the dream about where my sister wanted me to go, and I mean, this is it. This is where I was led to, and so I mean, maybe we're missing something. I mean, does the obelisk have any writing on it?
Make a. We've already done the check on that. No, the obelisk does not have any writing on it.
Does she still have the stick? Right? Probably he still has the stick.
The black rod.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do have the rod.
In my earlier climbing, or even when I was checking out the obelisk, did I see any indents that would fit that shape?
Only the one that it came out of.
Only one that came out of.
Yeah.
How about the pillars? Can I start investigating the pillars?
Can. And going around the pillars, you see what I told Woof earlier. It's basically just patterns with a carving of a large talon at the base of each of the pillars.
So what's this talon thing? Do I happen to know anything? I don't remember if I made a check
What?
about that. About the talon and the name that Goba said.
Those of the talons.
Mm-hmm. Does that like ring any bells for me, being a druid?
Nothing beyond like that. It seems natural, and that the ones carved at the base of the pillars are pretty big. Make a history check.
Oh God.
Okay.
Bum, bum.
So I look at the bottom of the rod and I go, you know, this kind of looks like a talon.
It just raises an eyebrow.
All right, everybody, make perception checks for me.
There it is. Oh, nice. Where was that earlier?
Right?
Okay, yeah. Look at this.
But yeah, the perceptions now are off the chain. Let's go.
Yeah. So this isn't something new, because it's kind of been happening as you've been here. That you've noticed the kind of a periodic sound of rushing wind, even though there's no real evidence of there being much wind at all, in the trees or anything. But you hear faintly the sound of rushing wind.
Is it sort of like sourceless all around this, or does it seem to be coming from a specific direction?
It seems to be coming from, as best you can tell, because you rolled, all three of you rolled really well. It seems to be coming from the southwest, which is sort of kind of the direction that the lines of the columns toward the obelisk, if you kind of followed the central axis of those, it's kind of in that general direction.
Oh. So there is a purpose for these clever elves.
Epic, did you say that this forest had a nickname, like the Whispering Wood or something like that?
The rushing wood.
The Rushing Wood. Well, they do call this place the Rushing Wood, but I mean, it's coming from that direction.
Well, if that is the opposite direction we need to go.
But you know how stuck up elves seem to be. And if this is as old as it is, I start making finger pointing at Goba, like, ah.
Are we getting paid for this? And she looks over at Rune.
I smack Goba's arms, like, no, but we can find our elf artifacts that we can sell. You dense bitch. Now everything is about gold.
I'm not here for the gold or artifacts. There is a reason we are traveling north.
I know, but we need to keep our expenses paid unless you want to sleep on ruts.
I feel like we're fine. But you know what? You know, if you want to stay, all you have to say, Wolf, is that you really want to investigate the fancy materials. Because, you
What?
know,
Goba, if you don't help fund this excursion, I won't make the wine you so love to drink.
all right, I am sold. Let's go. Find your sister's waking dreamscape consciousness that has spoken to you.
Oh,
Did I?
okay.
Wolf is just going to be shaking his head at the pettiness of Goba's resolve when it comes to stuff.
Yeah, Rune's mostly confused by your interaction.
I mean, there's a hint of sarcasm in there, right? You could tell she still wants to go north, but Wolf wants to be here, so Goba's gonna be here.
I'm gonna start heading in the direction of the sound that's pointed at by the obelisk and the pillars.
Okay. All of you going in that direction?
Yeah, start marching that way.
All right. So you start trudging through the forest again, and after about 30 minutes or so of walking deeper into the wood, the sound of the rushing wind continues to grow stronger, and yet there's still no real evidence of wind blowing in the trees. However, after a little bit, you do begin to feel a gentle breeze at ground level. And before and after these rushes, you also begin to hear what might be best described as long, drawn out wails, or perhaps low whistles that kind of ramp up in tone, are steady for a bit, and then ramp back down before they fade out.
How long do they last? Was that like the sound of it canonical right there?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay. Then I'll wait for the next one.
Okay. Let's see, what are y'all's? The Rune. As you're walking, you do start to hear kind of off to your left other voices. You can't quite make anything out, but it sounds conversational, and they're getting closer.
I hear other voices.
And we hear where they're coming from, you said?
Kind of off to your left. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have indicated off that direction.
Okay.
Is there cover around here?
A lot.
Yeah. Okay.
I say we jump them.
How high is the tree line?
Why, Wolf? We don't even know who they are.
What do you mean tree line?
Like if I were to climb a tree, how high would it be? Like the branches and shit.
Oh, it varies, but I mean, probably generally like 8 to 10 feet, between 8 and 10 feet, before you get like, yeah, something like that.
I guess while they're arguing about where the jumper, that Goba's gonna try to like climb a tree and see if she can get eyes on the voices.
Okay. Voices are getting louder. And Goba, as you get up and looking in that direction, it is tough to see through all the trees and stuff that are here. But you see two humanoids, and looks like they're wearing chainmail, got swords.
They look like soldiers.
Not drawn. They do kind of look like soldiers. Yeah, they've got dark orange skin though, and dark hair, and pointy ears. The larger one has a kind of a larger red nose that kind of stands out. These are hobgoblins, and they're just kind of chatting to themselves as they trudge in your direction.
When they get when they get within 30 feet, if they aren't already, let me know.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would signal down to Wolf, kind of where they're at. With the coming, I kind of whisper, "Hobgoblins," right? I mean, game whisper, right? As much as you can hear me, right?
Yeah, gang.
Gang.
Okay. Are you hiding at all, or just?
Goba would be hiding. Wolf's gonna do what Wolf's gonna do.
Wolf thinks he's hiding, but he's just explaining to Rune, okay, so this means go. Like, just wait for Goba's signal. Once they're close enough, we need to jump them. They probably have your sister. You gotta be ready to kill. Alright?
Well, wait, but she's not. She's still back in Skystrand. She's
You don't
sleeping.
know that. Maybe she got taken. Why is she contacting you? Why didn't she send you here? It's all things you don't really know about.
Well, she's got trapped in her dream. That's why I'm out here.
Are you saying this out loud?
Oh yeah, I'm saying all this out loud.
And goes up and just like, quiet. Hey.
Look, it's the only thing we have right now. We don't really know why they sent you here. We're trying to help you, Missy.
Well, okay, but
just stay low. We'll just, if nothing happens, right?
Okay. I'll try. I don't really feel good about trying to attack these people though.
Everybody who's stealthing, roll me a stealth check.
I'm not stealthing. Okay, you can just play good cop. I'll be back cop. All right.
At this point,
I'm not stealthing. I'm not stealthing either.
Okay.
At this point, Goba's using them as a distraction to get behind the hobgoblins. Like it.
I was gonna follow Wolf's lead, but since we're just down here arguing, kind of.
Look, I'm just gonna ruffle them up. Like, we gotta make sure, because hobgoblins tend to run in packs. This is probably a scouting party. Like, we just got to make sure that they don't scream, they don't sound any kind of horns.
Don't think we've gone far enough? We're nearly to the edge, and the druids never come here anyway.
She's looking for your sister. Like, she's still really
No, they're not. That's not what they said.
A break and say
That's a druid. What? There has to be like a connection. Like they're totally hunting you guys down.
What if they know something? We could just talk to them.
Exactly, that's what we're doing. We just need to jump them, and then we'll be able to ask them questions.
Goba, you see them sit down.
How far are they from Wolf?
Like 40 feet or so.
Are they still like approaching?
No, they sat. You saw them just sit down right now.
Oh, like I did. So they're still 40 feet out from us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you still got some of that jerky? Yeah, here. Thanks, Craig.
Craig.
It's pretty shite pulling guard patrol 3 days in a row. I'm going to say something to Cinder. That's Captain Cinder to you, Gorak. I mean, Throck's been sitting on his ass for like a whole week now. It's not fair. All I do is work, work, work. You didn't sign up to be treated fair now, did you?
What they're doing is the class I got. We're just normal people, but that's not do the strong. You have to be ruthless. They're not people. They're savages. Like, you need to pin them down. You can't treat them like actual human
Nobody's
beings.
getting this signal to Wolf that they sat down 40 feet, right? They're just having a conversation.
See, 40 feet. They knew what I was gonna do because I said 30, so they definitely have it. They could listen because they know we're here. So they're just trying to ease us into the false sense of security. That's when we jump because we know that they know.
What if we could just keep going?
You want information on your sister or not?
Yeah, but they're not gonna know anything.
They're totally been patrolling. They would have seen something. They said looking for druids.
I will
We're
say,
jumping
Goba,
them or what?
I will say, Goba, that you have seen these uniforms before, and
Okay.
this is basically a Shunian military patrols. They're usually done in fours. Captain, sergeant, and 2 footmen.
Egg.
And you see 2 of them. And Woof, you'd have this knowledge too, but you wouldn't.
I'm too busy.
Yeah, situation.
Oh, okay. Yeah. In that case, Goba is gonna not wanting to alert anyone, just kind of keep an eye on them to make sure they don't get closer while Rune and Wolf still argue.
Here's what to do. You're gonna hold your whole arm, holster your chest. You're gonna be like, "Oh, I got hurt. Oh, my sister got taken. Did you see anybody resembling?" Then you get a description, and based on how they react, we jump them.
But why? Couldn't we just keep going? They don't seem like they're doing anything.
That's what they want you to think.
Well, then why do they want me to think that?
Exactly. Now you're getting into the right mindset.
No, I don't.
He looks up at Goba, and he's gonna be like, "You're jumping them, right?" Back in sign.
And she signs back, there's 2 out of 4.
Now Wolf realizes, like, then he's like, "Military?
And she gives a slow nod.
Oh shit, no, never mind. We don't fuck with military. Fuck, let's get going."
Wait, military? What do you mean?
He points out the uniforms, like, so that uniform there, you know it's that battalion because of that single strand on their left. And they usually come in 4s, so these are just, like, peons. Like,
Wait, Ashonian?
yeah.
Wait, why would... I guess this is their territory. Yeah, we should keep going.
You hear through the woods, it's probably been long enough. Come on, let's head back to the others. Yes, me lord, ready to serve. Oh, just shut up, Gorik.
I'm the only one getting these references, okay? This is great.
Gobi, you see him stand up. And they start walking away from you.
Damn, I talked myself out of a paradox? Damn. Can't believe it.
That was our moment.
Okay, we just need to keep following the whistling of the woods. That has to be where the bigger monument leads, because usually structures like that are built for a reason, and we just need to keep following the path where we're going. Then we just gotta be careful now.
Okay, on my end, since they're walking away right when the whistling starts again, it's probably not gonna matter. But Gova's going to use it's gonna be done by the time I find it again.
Same, bro. Like shit. I had advantage on history on fucking stonework, and I didn't fucking use it because I didn't find it in time. Like, great.
Primeval awareness, which
Okay.
yeah, lets me Six, were there any apparitions, celestials, dragons, elementals, fey, fiends, or undead present within 1 mile or within what kind of terrain are we in, by the way?
You're in a
Forest.
forest.
Forest, okay. Then
I don't know, man. I think it's a desert.
could be a jungle for all I know.
I don't fear cat.
So that's within 1 mile.
Yeah.
Taking notes. I'll say you're right on the edge. You sense very faintly the presence of undead.
Which way? How far? Where's my prey?
You don't know. Feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number.
Oh, damn it. I mean, Wolf would know this, but Gova's just kind of getting this little, almost like a pouncing crouch position while she's kind of using this spell. And then when she opens her eyes, after that minute of using it, when she opens her eyes, they're gonna kind of be like faintly aglow, as if she's got like a scent, right? Like, you know how you so a bloodhound is sitting, they're kind of like, yeah, I'm going this way. But she's not quite sure where to go. But she has something in her eyes. Wolf would notice.
Wolf go, she's got something. So Golba has this thing she does that tells her when there's specific things nearby, but never the location. It's so annoying because it's never the location, just that it's nearby within a mile.
Yeah, but it's beautiful.
Yeah. You get used to it after seeing it like 50 times.
With the hobgoblins being far away enough too, she'll climb down, and then she'll just kind of be like, I sense undead, perhaps towards the direction we need to go.
Okay, but how do you know? You never get a location with that. How do you know?
I don't. I just go off instinct.
Did you?
It hasn't failed me yet.
Okay, but why don't you ever like shimmy on like the verge of like the ping to see if it's like up, down, left, or right? Right? Like you just stay still, glazed over like some sort of hound. And
I don't know. How come you don't know more about your stone and exactly where it comes from and the origin of it and how old it is?
Man, I don't work with every single type of stone. Like I only do like metal work for the most part. I do know stone, but it's not specific. Like again, arguing.
Well,
the argument just breaks out.
I loved it. I love it. I love it so much. Guys, they call this place the... Okay, well, there's an undead presence in this wood. That's part of the rumor.
Rumor.
And I explained the shit that my friend Muriel.
Good
I was
friend.
close. I was close. Very good friend. Muriel, I explained the things that she told me because I forget them.
Gee whiz.
My memory is so bad, Epic. Come on.
It was like an hour ago.
I'm literally a goldfish.
That's what notebooks are for.
Also, write notes.
Yeah, that's what notebooks are for.
Write notes.
It happened so fast.
In the dream, your sister said she heard the rushing of wind and the wailing of the dead. And
the
then
wailing
Muriel
of the dead.
also told you that or you picked up on that comment, and said that was one of the kind of legends, if you will, of this wood was that you could hear the wailing of the dead.
Then I explain that to them.
Okay, now that's a lead.
That makes more sense.
All right, then, we're just gonna be real quiet. Because our goblins, those nosers, excellent. They can track sometimes better than a bloodhound. Amazing, amazing companions to have if you need to go out. But not military though. Fuck the military.
Goba starts walking kind of cautiously towards, continuing on the path we were going.
Yeah, towards the sound.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, everybody make me a survival check to see how well you can maintain straight.
Let's go. We're doing good rolls now, so we have terrible rolls later.
Okay. All right. Average. Cool. So after walking for another, we'll say 15 or 20 minutes, the periodic sound of the rushing wind grows steadily stronger, along with the haunting tones that accompany it. Still mostly just a breeze at ground level, which is a bit weird because the volume of the wind is getting higher. You do eventually find yourself at the rocky face of this portion of the Lefamine, the mountain range. The rushing wind and the haunting tones that accompany it are markedly more pronounced here as you get close. Looking around, though, there's nothing terribly conspicuous about the rocky face that rises in front of you and extends to the left and the right as far as you can see before your vision is blocked by trees and brush. Everybody go ahead and make me a perception check again, now that we're here.
Hey, we got both a natural one and a natural 20.
So Rune and Goba, kind of over since you've been hearing this, you've basically determined this sound, this rushing of wind happens. It seems roughly every 5 minutes or so. And standing where you are now, the really strong rushing sound seems to be coming to your left, whereas the strongest of the kind of wailing tones seem to be more coming from the right.
The rushes from the left and the wailings from the right.
Yeah.
Of this, okay. So is it like a pass going through like a cliffside here, and
No, it's just a cliff.
just a straight, flat cliff in front of us?
Yeah.
So do we follow the wind or the wailing?
Goba starts. Since you mentioned wailing of the dead, and Goba's got a sense of dead, Goba's gonna kind of start inching towards the right.
Okay.
I mean, you did tell us that follow the wailing of the dead, so
Yeah.
probably the wailing of the dead.
Okay then, we'll go that way.
Okay. You walk for a good 10 minutes or so, hearing the sounds one more time, and then kind of the second time you hear them, you are able to like really hone in on where the sound of wailing comes from, and you're able to see the sort of small-ish holes within the rock wall, and it seems to be sort of like the effect of a flute or any kind of wind instrument when air is blown over a hole. and that's where it seems like this wailing sound, at least right here, seems to be coming from.
And the whole time we've been walking, we haven't found any like crevices or caves that might have been along the side of the cliff.
Not along this way, but I will say that as you've walked this direction, now that you're really honed in on this sound, the sound of the rushing wind has gotten a little bit quieter.
I mean, maybe we should try the other way. I think.
No, we're after the wailing, not the rushing wind.
Yeah,
Think
but
we're
you
on
see,
the
it's
right
the wind
track.
that's making the noise, and I think that the wind. I think if we follow the way that the wind is going, we'll be able to follow that sound to this. Does that make sense? Because I think it's on the other side. I think it's inside.
What about what you think?
I have no sense of the dead still. This seems to be a dead end.
Heh.
Giggity giggity. I'm just gonna kind of look at, the wailing wall, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of shrug a little bit and be like, I hate to admit it, but maybe we have to go the other way.
Stalker.
We can always come back if it's wrong, but I think. I don't think I am. I don't think I'm wrong.
And there's, I guess it's just a really a wall here. There's no like pattern to these things or how these little holes are made. Are they like weird in any way or magical? Perhaps.
Make a. I hate using intelligence for checks like these. Make a. I'm just going to say wisdom and a wisdom check, and if you have a modifier on nature, just add that in.
Modifier nature.
Or if you're proficient in nature, add your proficiency bonus.
I'm not proficient, but I have a plus one. I mean, it was a 17, so we're good.
Yeah, and this could also be intelligence. Like this sort of phenomenon, like does not seem natural. It's really difficult to tell, like if the holes in this cliff face are natural or not. But just kind of phenomenon of this rushing wind does not strike you as natural, and probably you suspect would have some kind of arcane or divine influence behind it.
Yeah, perhaps the other way. These were put here for a reason, I suspect. To produce the sound of the wailing dead. But I don't think there is any dead here.
Alright, well, just let's double back and go the other direction then. Let's not dilly-tally, it's getting a little late.
And back the other way we go.
So walk in another 10 minutes, and then we'll say another 10. And after that, you scanning notes. So after walking that direction for a while, you do eventually come upon what looks like a cave entrance. As you approach it, you begin to hear the rushing sound again. And you feel a strong wind begin to blow from behind. Stronger and stronger. And it starts to become a bit difficult to remain in place. Over the course of this 10 or 20 seconds, it probably reaches a peak of like 40 or 50 miles an hour.
Is there any sort of like rocks or boulders to hide behind? Or hold on
Yeah,
to?
I mean, you're able to still maintain your footing. It's just really strong wind. It's not strong enough to suck you in or anything, but
Okay.
it is really strong right here. Make a perception check.
Baller.
Rune and Woof in particular, it strikes you as a bit odd that you don't really see any debris or dust kicked up by this wind.
Okay, that's super weird. That's so weird. That's not...
Yeah, this is intentional.
On either side of the cave entrance, there are rock sculptures carved into the mountainside that appear like two curved claws or talons pointing up, the tips of which meet at the top of the entrance. There's also a stone plinth above that has words carved into it. It reads Amon Ruinrin in Elvish script, which Goba you are able to read.
Sanctum of the Twin Dragons. Does that sound familiar to you? And she's gonna look at Rune.
Good question, DM.
Make a religion check.
8.
You are generally aware of the pantheon of gods and that there are dragons within this pantheon. That's about all you can recall.
Well, I know that there's dragon gods. Does that help?
Dragon gods. I'll see if that rings a bell for me. That's a natural one.
No.
Wonderful. This is perfect.
That's a natural one, baby. Let's go.
No, and Rune, some more information for you. The name Sanctum of the Twin Dragons doesn't mean anything to you, but when you hear dragon, you immediately think of a dragon that you actually know. Her name is Vidon, Viddon. She is an ancient white dragon, and she lives underneath Skystrand. That's just kind of extra stuff.
Okay.
Rune, can you make a perception check?
Okay.
The second you mentioned dragon, or the moment Goba mentioned dragon and then you like enforced it, Wolf has been tense. Looking down.
Wolf, what's the matter?
There's a mutual to that. There's a mutual to that intensity too. Like Gub was also a little more tense now.
Are you guys okay? I don't think an actual dragon lives here. I don't think a dragon lives here. So, I wouldn't worry. I've never heard about a dragon living here, okay? The only thing that's mentioned here is the undead, the wailing of the dead, that kind of thing. It's not like a dragon lives here.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah.
There would be signs.
Signs. You
Yeah,
think
like like
it's just
claw
like
marks on stuff, and like people's cows would go missing around the area. Like there would be signs.
Hmm. Let's just keep going. Hmm. He takes out his brewer's supplies and starts pouring a mug of ale. Puts it away. Takes out the wine flask. Pours one out. Hands it to Golba. Both look at each other. Nod. Down the hatch.
chug chug. What do I have now?
No, that's just you drinking wine, sir.
Okay, good. All right. Making sure you ain't giving me no additional bonuses.
-1 to all your D20 rolls there.
Hey, let's
You guys are both poisoned now. Congratulations.
Well, doesn't matter to me. I'm resistant to poison. Hey yo. That's why I'm the better drinker, and the only reason I'm the only.
Yep.
Let's just carry on, please.
I'm gonna go into the cave.
Okay, so stepping up to the edge of the cave, because of your dark vision, you see a chasm right inside the entrance. You're able to see the other side. It looks like it's 35 or 40 feet to the other side. And the far side does look like it's maybe, who knows, 4 or 5, maybe 6 feet lower than where you're standing right now. Looking down, you see nothing but black.
Okay, that's why there's so much howling wind here. I mean, kind of, maybe. Do you guys, be careful. You guys, can you guys see in the dark? Okay.
Yep.
I am fine. He said, just to get a grasp on this, he said ahead of us is like is the cave just dark, or is it like a fall, like a pit or something?
There's like a
right inside, like right past those big talons that come up over on the sides of the entrance. Just inside that, the ground just drops out. And looking down, like you can see, like kind of the side of the of that basically sheer cliff right underneath your feet, down to about 60 feet, and then it just disappears into darkness.
Is there a
Now, the far side of this chasm, you can see it looks like it's about 35 or 40 feet away, and you can just kind of barely make out another 10, 20 feet on the other side. That's looks like solid ground. But for that 35 or 40 feet, there's just nothing. You can see the far side of that chasm too.
okay?
Is this making sense?
Yeah. Is there like a rock around here? Is it rocky around here? Like a little pebble or something? Nice sized rock I could pick up.
Yeah, there's some decent sized boulders and some. Probably have to get a little bit bigger rock. There aren't very many pebbles or anything right around here, but if you just step away like 10, 15 feet away from the entrance, you can find little ones. Yeah.
I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna get a rock. I'm gonna cast a light on it, and I'm gonna throw it sort of like out in front of, the natural path a little bit, just to make sure there's nothing invisible there. Also, if knowing there's probably not, see how far down it falls.
Okay. goes. Yeah. Okay. So you cast light on the little stone. It sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius, and you kind of drop it down into the chasm, and it falls, and it falls, and it falls, and then you hear a tink, and you see
Is the light still visible?
the light is still visible. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, that's really, really deep. How do you think we get across this?
What is the ceiling look like? Well, here, I'll just bypass this. Is it just solid rock, or is there any sort of dirt or soft rock or anything? I know I could shoot an arrow to the swing across. Is there something I could tie an arrow to the swing across, or?
Not that you can see. No, kind of looking up, kind of craning your neck and kind of looking up. It's kind of sheer rock wall on the inside too, and you can't see a ceiling directly above you. And actually, you can't really see a ceiling at all. Yeah, with your dark vision.
It just disappears into nothingness.
Yeah, you're basically like, if you look back, you duck your head in and you kind of look up and back. You see the rock face, and it just kind of goes up and then fades out like 60 feet up or so at the extent of your dark vision, and then you really don't see anything else other than that above you.
Okay, that's reassuring.
Well, you're a druid, right?
How'd you know?
You smell like one.
I have
Also,
a
I went through
distinct
your
smell.
belongings.
Yeah, druids typically smell like mildew and honey.
One of those things is good. I guess I need a new soap.
Who's standing close to the or like basically right at the precipice of this?
Me.
Okay, so
Oh.
another you start to hear the sound of wind again, and it's pretty loud with your head kind of tucked into the entrance of this cave, and you definitely start to feel wind, but it seems like it's rushing up, and you feel the wind coming from behind you as well, but it gets really, really strong in an upward motion. It's like this updraft, and I'm talking really, really strong.
Can I stick my hand out? Like, do I feel it?
Yeah, oh yeah, you definitely feel it. You don't really even have to stick your hands out.
Epic, from before, how long do these spurts of wind happen?
5 minutes, I believe you said.
They happen roughly every 5 minutes, and they last for
total
like 10
duration.
10 to 15 seconds or so.
Wolf is gonna jump.
And okay, you're just jumping.
Yep.
As it starts.
It starts, I kind of realize what's happening, and then I'll like immediately like pivot into jump.
Okay, alrighty. So Woof, Rune, Goba, you see Woof jump and start to fall a little bit, and then the wind picks him back up. And with the momentum from his jump and the additional push from the wind that's being pulled into this cave, you see him kind of carried off and up. Woof, I need you to make an acrobatics check for me as
Got it.
the wind starts to die down.
Yeah, you got it.
And,
Beautiful
and
landing.
you see Woof just land straight on his tailbone on the other side. 5 points of bludgeoning damage, Woof.
Easy money.
Boba pulls out a 6 out of 10 sign out of nowhere.
Why is it always a tailbone? I have other bones.
Are you okay? What made you want to do that?
hunch. You get those if you go adventuring, more or less.
So, Woof, you may be too hurt to notice this, but Runagoba, you probably notice when the wind does die down, you hear a bunch of it sounds like a bunch of stuff just hitting there. And also, Goba, if you were paying attention, your little pebble probably kind of floated up and jittered a little bit. It's like a little dancing light. And then when the wind died down, it just kind of clink, clink. And you also heard a bunch of this sound, if you can hear this, while that was happening.
Bats?
The bottom sounds juicy.
Coming from below. It's just like a bunch of squeaking.
Oh,
Okay.
it's rats. The other bats.
The
Lightness
other
bats.
Floor bats.
floor bats.
I'll be fine. That's definitely the way to go, though. Just be more graceful.
It's definitely the faster way.
Woof, from where you're standing now, if you look around, you kind of, at the extent of your dark vision, you are able to perceive a ceiling coming down the floor in front of you, and it does kind of look like this big chamber starts to kind of narrow a little bit, and also head down slope just a bit.
Okay.
Go, but before we, do that, do you think we should tie a rope off to maybe make sure we can get back?
If the wind is still here, I don't see a reason to, but perhaps just in case. Who knows what Wolf might do? And
You're talking shit.
Wolf was gonna use the time before the wind pops up to, I guess, see if she can find something to secure a rope to this side too.
Okay, yeah. There's plenty of big boulders, kind of right near the entrance.
Bada boom, bada bing, and then make sure to measure it out to the other side as best as she can. And then wait for the wind to blow.
Oh boy.
I have-
you have a rope tied to a boulder?
I have extra rope if you need it.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
That-
but what is the rope for?
To secure a way back just in case. Probably not going to work. I'm probably going to, as for the rope's probably going to break or something, but just in case.
Okay, but
The-
you've only put the rope on one side though, right?
Yeah, but because we haven't jumped the other side yet.
Yeah, we didn't do you.
Yeah, once we get to the other side, I'm waiting for the wind to blow, then I'm going to do you. But once we get to the other side, then I'm trying to find the foundation to tie it to.
Woof, if you want to make a perception check.
Yes. Hit it.
You don't really see anything that you'd be able to securely tie a rope to on your side of the chasm.
Just shoot the arrow this way, and I'll just hold it down. Well, then you can figure it out, because you're better at securing stuff than I am.
Knowing the wind's probably coming pretty quickly, she's going to tie the rope onto an arrow real quick and shoot it across. Aiming close by Wolf, right? But not at Wolf.
Thank you for giving this to me. Roll to hit.
There's no better anchor than a human dwarf body.
Amen to that.
Please fail. Please
Roll a
miss.
1. Roll a 1.
Damn it. That's
You're good. You're good to go. You hits the ground. Arrow hits the ground. Just a couple of feet away from your feet. Woof.
yeah, since I was ready for it, let's just immediately take it and wrap it around my arm and hold it taut
Okay.
for the time
Yeah,
being.
you you probably don't even have enough on this end to wrap it around your arm. You can hold it though.
Okay.
And then, yeah, whenever the wind blows, I'm jumping
Me too.
and climbing
Okey-doke.
that rope, baby.
Wind comes up. You guys jump
Yep.
into it, and you start to fall just a little bit, and then the wind catches you. Super strong wind. And again, just like with Woof, your forward momentum carries you. Both of y'all go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
Whoever rolls lowest. Okay.
Finish that sentence.
That was almost a 19 too.
6 points of bludgeoning damage to you, and 1 point to you, Goba.
Okay.
And you three are on the other side
Ow!
and inside.
Man, that one, those 2 temporary hit points coming in the clutch right here, baby.
Oh man.
Okay. So, proceeding forward, you all have dark vision. So if you want to stick to that, that's fine.
I mean, dark vision doesn't give details, so I'm still going to light a torch.
I was gonna
Okay.
take out my lantern and light it.
Alrighty. Cool. So you're able to see detail close up. Your dark vision, I think, goes further than the lights from those, which is nice. This chamber does narrow. Pretty much only one way forward that you see. There's a rough cut stone path that leads down, twisting and winding.
During our progression, if I may, I'm going to, I guess, like look out for traps, any hazarded terrain, any dangers along the path, shit like that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for now.
We're doing good.
Kind of do it for this little portion. Okay, everything seems pretty plain. You do see that there's a lot of natural debris, kind of like in the chamber you were in, and for the first 10 or so minutes of walking, there's just lots of leaves and twigs and little pebbles and stuff that kind of litter the floor. As you keep going, the amount of that stuff kind of trails off a little bit. And eventually you come into an area that widens out. The walls and the ceiling again kind of disappear into the darkness outside the range of your dark vision. And here at your feet, again, seeing it, you see that it seems like the floor in here now has more of the leaves and twigs and little branches kind of all over the place, at least as far as you can see with your dark vision. Also, straight ahead, and just to the right a little bit, maybe a bit hard to tell, but maybe 80 or so feet away, you see a faint flickering orange light illuminating a small portion of a cave wall. It looks like it's coming from a little alcove, kind of the way the light is reflecting.
From our distance, could it be confused for the flickering of a torchlight?
That's what it kind of looks like, yeah.
Okay.
There couldn't be somebody else in here, right?
I mean, who knows? Best be on the safe side and be cautious. But if we see them, they see us.
slowly waddles towards the new light source.
Okay. Are you leading?
And I'll be his eyes as well, like right on a 6.
Okay.
I'm going with.
Roll me another perception check, Gola. Are you there?
Rezo,
Did he die?
you may have died.
Uh-oh.
Connection die.
Doop, 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 doop. Not gonna sing the rest of it.
If you turn around and Goba is like perfectly still.
She's buffering.
Did you see it with your special eyes?
Little spinny icon on her.
Oh, don't worry. This happens to her all the time. She's jacking in, is what she calls it.
Jacking it.
You know how monks meditate? Well, she jacks in.
Oh, you're back.
Hey,
Hello.
you back?
Rezo? Hello?
Also, Epic, where you finding these bangers at?
Rezo?
Yeah,
Oh, you're back.
I've been talking.
No.
We haven't heard you. No.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I thought I was talking, but I guess none of that went through. I don't even know where was that anymore because I was waiting on Epic for something. So
Yeah, so you said you were right on Wolf 6, and I asked you to roll a perception check again.
oh, okay. I don't know what happened there.
I don't know either.
Like I said, she usually jacks in, she comes back, doesn't realize what's happening.
So with that, I will say that it seems a little odd to you looking around. All of this natural debris does seem like it is pretty evenly spread around.
Is it like, is it repetitive? Like, is there a pattern to it?
No, not a real pattern. It's just not. Just doesn't quite seem chaotic, particularly in the depth of this. It's like it seems like it's been evenly spread, and
It seems
unfortunately, Woof, as you take a step,
I have a bad feeling about this.
you hear a click, and something closes around your leg.
Is it me looking down at my boy?
That is 7 points of piercing damage,
Is it a bear
and
trap?
you have a big trap on your leg.
Instantly help this man pry this trap off.
All right, go ahead and make a
Okay.
strength check.
I'm trying to help.
All
Yeah.
right, with advantage. Or you can do 2 rolls.
Oh baby, let's go. Let's see. Let's go for the natural 20. Well, 2 high rolls.
That's perfectly fine. You're able to push the springs down on the side, and Rune can help you kind of open the jaws. There's definitely some blood pouring out from Wolf's leg.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at first level.
You start to hear some squeaking above you.
8 healing to your leg.
Is it
And
that same
also
bat squeaking?
a voice. Yes, it is a bat squeaking It's getting louder, and it seems like it's coming towards you. You also hear a voice coming from the direction of where that light was. What does stunks get to eat today? And with parent bats circling above your head and something new in the cave. That's where I want to take a break.
Okay.
God damn it. My man got bear trapped.
He did. Oh man.
Here's my question. Why?
Why not? We'll find out, won't we?
Look, I thought I was high enough to know it was a trap, but apparently not.
I mean, I was still in front of you, so
It's a really hard check with this one.
Yeah.
Very, very well disguised. Okay, I'll be back in just a bit.
Okie dokie. I will be RB2.
Ready to go outside, buddy? All right.
So Rezo.
Mhm.
So thematically, right? Because Gif Yankee are the ones that have red dragons only. Do you think that we're afraid of all dragons? Not afraid, but like cautious of all dragons, or is it just like red dragons that's when we like completely shut down?
Well, I think lore wise, I think we both have our tenses. My tenses, because there's a dragon, I want it. I'm indiscriminatory about my hate for dragons, right?
Mine's Vietnam flashback of
Yeah.
of things I've lost.
Yeah. I mean that's the source of both of us, but I think I'm more vengeance based.
Mine,
right?
I think for me, only because of how I also reacted on the other one shot that we were in. Well, not one shot, but like in the other thing we were in. How he reacted visceral as well.
Mhm.
I think it's one of those situations where it's like slight shutdown and then into like building up into the visceralness.
Yeah. Yeah. I think for Gober it's more like if there's a dragon here, if I have the ability to kill it, which it's dragons, are probably not, then that motherfucker gonna die.
Okay, I think I would have the restraint based on color then, because I know that it was specifically red dragons.
Yeah. Look,
I'll still be maybe abrasive,
yeah.
but it will be more of a like, okay, you're a dragon. I know what you guys do, but my beef is not with you, kind of thing.
Yeah, and like depending on circumstances. I mean, I wrote in my notes that essentially Wolf is the only one who can like reel Goba in when she's going off the leash.
Gotcha. It's fine. I've built this version of Wolf to be a grappler too, so that works actually.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have Tavern Keeper yet, leveling up wise, but it's going to happen.
Yeah, I was looking at the character sheet earlier this morning. I was like, yeah, man, it's gonna be a fun night. But it was still the level 8 version. And then when I got done running errands, Epic was like, yo, where's that level 4? And I was like, ah, shit.
For me, at least was a little bit easier since I was planning on joining them anyways. I have already set up level 8.
Yeah.
So I just basically opened it up, saw what I picked for level 4, and chose not to change anything, even though it doesn't make sense for me to not have Tavern Keeper already, or Tavern Brawler already.
Yeah. I wish we still had some of those feeds, man.
That's fine. I have Cook, or Chef, or whatever the fuck it's called.
I have
Chef.
Magic Initiate Cleric.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but she's more of a hunter, so she's backup healer, especially since we got a rune.
Yeah, I've made him into a grappler, so Because I learned that grapple, you can grapple anything above one size of you. So a large can grapple a huge, but not a gargantuan. But later on, if I last that long, my large turns into a huge, so I can grapple a gargantuan.
Ooh.
So
Hopefully,
if it gets
go-
that far, that's gonna be fun. Because my athletics is gonna also be dumb.
look, if I can come back and play Goba at higher levels, invite me.
Well,
Facts.
well, already they seem to be on the level 8 train.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh,
Because Goba started on level 8 at first.
yeah, that's where Wolf is. I'm not sure if after the current arc they're in, if that's gonna be another like push or not. But you know, no difference in things and stuff.
I really want to say something, but it has something to do with a character in the other campaign.
Damn.
Hold on, BRB grabbing a drink.
Yep.
I'm back.
Okay. Back as well.
Welcome back.
Rooney Rune.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
Welcome back.
Thank God.
So, swarm of bats is flying around you, and what you can see, a little creature has emerged from the little alcove, carrying a light. And he said, "What the stunks get tea? Oh, oh!" And you see him pull out a little bow and arrow.
I'm also gonna pull out my bow and arrow.
Kill the bats! Food for stunks!
Okay.
And
He wants
bats
us
are
to
swarming
kill the
around you,
bats?
so this is non-initiative combat.
Okay. Can I, if it's possible, I'm not sure when I have the opportunity to do this. Is it like is the swarm of bats blocking my view to him?
View to whom?
The creature with
Little
the
guy?
lantern. Mhm.
No, not really. I mean, no, I wouldn't say that. They're just kind of flying all around you.
And I shoot the lantern out of his hand.
You can try.
See if I can break that bad boy.
Yeah, roll. Just go ahead and roll the hit. I will say at disadvantage because it's a super aimed shot.
Oh, shot.
Just to make sure. This guy said, kill the bats? Those
Yeah.
were the words that came
Kill the
out of
bat.
his mouth?
Food for stunks.
Food for stunks.
All right, yeah, I'll say you hit the lantern. Ping, drops out of his hand, clanks onto the floor.
There's a break. I'm trying to break that thing. I take the light out of his world. So
Yeah,
he can't see us or anything.
I'll say it went out.
Okay.
And the bats swarm around you and try to bite at you, but they are unable to get through your studded leather. Goba.
Baller. How's my man Wolf doing? I know he got very trapped here.
Probably still in a crouch position.
Yeah,
The
I
bats
had gotten
go
down there
into-
and I was healing you, so.
The bats swarm around you, Rune. 18 to hit.
That hits.
You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Ow! Ow! I'm gonna shoot a frostbite at the bats.
All right, that's a con save, is that right?
Con 14.
Natural 20. It's just
Okay. It
kind of
misses.
tough to get,
Wow.
to get a read on this swarm, and you're just kind of aiming everywhere.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Your frostbite kind of grabs the air instead.
And that's all I'm doing.
Can I try grabbing one of the bats out of the air?
Yeah, you can try. Make a strength. Athletics check. We'll call it a grapple.
Right. Ugh, that hurts.
11. They
The
roll
game
a
is
10.
still paused.
And the dex is 2. So you grab onto the wing of one, but it's able to wiggle free. Just call out your shots, folks.
I mean, if we're coming back, then go the shooting bats with an arrow. Not really the best thing. So Goba's gonna pull out her little short sword she's got tucked away, and just kind of see if she can swat at some of the bats around them.
All right, roll the hit. Yeah, roll some damage.
Hey, boo!
All right, you're able to knock several bats out of the swarm, and out of the corner of your eye, you see Stunks running up to you.
Now this stunks.
Yeah,
What does he look like again?
He's I haven't described him yet.
Okay.
He's a short little guy, a really short little guy, green. Looks like a little goblin.
Uh,
Without-
what's the lore of goblins for this world? Goblins are creatures that we conversate with, or bad uglies.
Both, actually.
Okay.
I got a stupid idea.
Depends on the goblin.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, I'm not gonna shoot me at.
All right, bats are still swarming around you.
Okay, I has a stupid idea.
Mhm.
I will yell at everybody to cover your mouth and nose, and I will execute plan dust of sneezing and choking.
Beautiful.
Okay.
And because I am also not able to cover my mouth because I'm opening this bitch, I would be inside of it as well. So every creature within a 30-foot radius must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or be unable to breathe while sneezing uncontrollably.
The bats fail.
Right, and here's
Uh,
mine.
So you hear
I also fail. Look at
That-
that, just shy.
so with as the dust spreads out, you start to hear these little like coming from the swarm, and it eventually just kind of dissipates as they are very confused at their inability to breathe right now.
Is Stonks in this cloud?
Not quite.
Okay. Does this cloud obscure in any way? No, right?
No,
Like, I don't think
no,
it-
no.
Okay. I mean, it's still dark. I'm not sure if he can see in the dark, but I'm gonna use this time to sprint north towards the little guy.
Right? He's like sees you coming. He's like and kind of assumes a like sort of hands up, don't shoot posture.
Yeah. As soon as he kind of does it, I'm a like put him in a little headlock.
Okay.
Just to make sure he ain't doing no devious action and just kind of like hold him.
Go ahead. And
Not
roll
hurting him anyway, just kind of like subduing him.
Okay, roll me a strength check. See if you're able to do that. Or acrobatics if you want. Sorry, that should have
That's
been
a strength save. Yeah.
What's your athletics? Athletics or acrobatics? Either one. Either one.
Acrobatics for me. I suck at athletics.
Okay, yeah, you were able to grab him and put him in a headlock. He's struggling against you.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
How long does this cloud last?
It lasts until I make my save,
Yeah.
or until everybody makes their save.
So, oh boy. So I'm gonna try and run out of the cloud.
Yeah, we had time to cover our faces and get out. I just didn't tell you it was going to be 30 feet.
I'm just gonna try and get out of the cloud now.
It's not a cloud. It doesn't persist.
I think it's an instantaneous effect.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's bucket sand. I threw
so
sand. I just couldn't cover my mouth because I was.
So it
chewing
already happened, and if I uncover my mouth, I'm fine now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna... I don't know, sit there and be confused, because I'm looking at these little bats, and they're like sneezing and can't breathe, and Wolf is doing the same thing.
Yep.
And Gulba's over there grappling a goblin. So I'm just kind of looking around like, what the fuck?
The bats have basically left at this point, so
Okay.
you still hear faint sneezing sounds. kind of coming above you.
That's adorable.
Well, you also hear non far away sounds.
And while all that sneezing is going on, it's like I'm gonna say to the goblin, "We are here looking for this woman's sister. The sister, her dreamscape sister." I
Let
do
me
not know.
down! Let me down!
Are you going to behave yourself? No danger?
I just want to get the bats.
Oh. Well, then go get the bats, and I'll just kind of like let him down
Okay, yeah.
and see what he does.
He runs up to where you were before, where you killed the bats, and picks them up, and then starts walking back toward you. He holds them up.
This is hilarious.
Like, food for stunks. And continues walking back to his alcove, picks up the lantern. You still
Wolf-
not saved, Move.
Yeah.
Wolf, are you good?
What?
Yeah, you can't breathe.
What's going on?
He can't really talk.
Yep.
Nope, still can't.
Oh my god!
If I can help him by patting him on the
18
back at this point.
Goba pats you on the back, Woof, and even more air leaves your lungs.
Oh no! Can I
I try reaching for my water skin. I can't fucking breathe, so I can't hold it well. So it just falls out of my hand even further. I'm like,
Can I like?
Rune, make an Arcana or Arcana check.
Arcana? Shit.
guys,
13.
this was a very great purchase. I love this.
Oh my
You
god.
know,
You
when I
suspect
looked at that
spell
purchase, I did
you
not
had.
think he was going to use it himself.
You suspect a spell you have can cure this condition on Woof.
Bro, this writes itself. Hold on, wait for it to show up.
All right, we're up to 24 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on you. Maybe. I mean, does it count as a poison?
Yeah.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
And Woof, you can breathe.
Oh fuck. Ah,
Yeah.
Okay.
best purchase of my life. They really
Okay.
do sell that really well.
Okay, we have to talk about your use of our purchases.
You had any other idea how to get rid of swarm?
With fire.
We the cave. You never start a cave fire. That's a dangerous purpose. He goes on a rant about like not making fucking fires in caves because
Does he start not being able to breathe again while he's?
No, I'm fine.
Like, as soon as you start going on your rant, at some point, just, like within a couple of seconds, and your rant, Goba just like walks off, just stows her weapons and walks off.
I'm gonna follow you because I don't know.
In which direction are you going?
George stalks.
Okay. Okay. All right, so you two are walking in that direction. It's not that far.
Is there any more bear traps, by the way?
34. Well, if you follow where Stunks walked, you can be pretty sure of not hitting any traps.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going. The man ran up here didn't get fair track, so he knows something I don't.
All right, so you come into a small alcove. It's a rough circular area. It's unlit now, maybe 10 feet in diameter. There's all manner of bits and bobs, like rods, wheels, gears, pulleys, chains, metal plates, springs, boxes and crates of nails and hinges and all sorts of stuff. You see off to one side of the bucket with a really long, thin rope attached to it. There's another bucket that looks and smells like a shit bucket. Bow and arrow that this little creature just put down, a couple rusty knives, some candles, and a tattered blanket covering what looks like a small pile of leaves and twigs. And Stunks, this little guy, sets his lantern down and starts to look for something or other amongst all of his belongings.
This is quite a home you have here.
Yes, it is. Stunks' home. Thanks for the bats.
Is that why you live here? A good source of the bats.
I eat the bats. Sometimes rats when I can catch them.
You would think bats would be harder to catch than rats.
That's what that's for. And he points to the bow and arrow. Traps for the rats. Bow and arrow for the bats.
That makes more sense now.
How does it make sense? He's using bait traps to catch rats. They'll never trigger that shit.
But you will.
No, I was going to say they did catch a big rat, and I poke. I poke Wolf.
I'm going to gut punch Goba.
um, tell me, stunks. What can you tell us about this place? Your home.
Dark and cold, and windy. No one ever comes here.
Anything strange happen here?
Define strange.
Anything? I don't know. Rune, help me here. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? Anything arcane? Anything
Dangerous? What's further down?
dangerous? Yeah.
I mean, besides your traps.
Further down, more chambers.
Do you know what's in them?
Oh, the only one I've been to is some weird puddles and some big stones with carvings on them. They hurt.
Puddles and
Don't
big
step on
stones
them.
that hurt.
Only Stunks can get to there. The door is locked. And he points out out of his alcove and kind of towards what would be, from your perspective, the back of this chamber.
If it's locked, how come only you can get there?
Stunks is small.
He's small. I point at Wolf.
Yeah, so looking at the comparison of these, like, Stunks is like a sixth the size of Wolf.
Oh, okay.
He's an unusually small goblin.
Okay.
So what brings you here? No one ever comes here. And he takes a knife and starts to cut the bats.
Well, really, I'm looking for something that might have affected my sister in her dreams, but these guys are looking for undead, I think?
Dreams. It's kind of, when you say that, he's kind of pauses and then looks down.
Oh, what?
There's one I have seen in dreams. He torments me. Only sometimes. Stunk sleeps a lot.
What is it?
I don't know. Some presence. He mostly just laughs at me. Makes fun of me. Sometimes acts like he's going to kill me. But it's only in my dreams. And he continues cutting open the bats.
Well, you said only sometimes. Do you sleep in different places, or do you only sleep in the one place?
Just here.
Hmm.
And earlier you said that there seemed to be mechanisms or anything or something that is reminiscent to mechanisms.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. You want to make a perception check?
Yes, please.
Disadvantage too, because it's still dark, right?
Oh,
no, you have a torch.
We have a torch, but it doesn't matter.
Nope, that's fine.
Yeah.
Because you found and you studied the rod you saw, the rod from the obelisk before, sticking out of one of the boxes in the back. You see a rod that looks like it has a similar shape, at least from what you can see of it. This one is white. And the side that's sticking out also has a casting of 3 claws affixed to one end. It looks exactly the same as the casting of 3 black claws that you found on the black rod.
Okay. If I try walking past Stonks, is it gonna be defensive? Because I'm still gonna do it, but like as I walk, does he seem to start being defensive because I'm approaching, or will he let me pass?
I mean, the place is pretty darn small. So this box is just kind of, it would be like basically behind, but within arm's reach of Stunks.
Okay. In that case, I'll go.
Hey, Stonks, was it?
Yes.
Want something a little bit more tasty or sweet for a favor?
And his eyes light up and he looks up at you.
I toss one of the salted pork pieces that I have and go, "Can you hand me that thing over there?"
The rod.
Yeah.
I get the pork for the rod.
Deal. I toss it to his. Not toss it. I'll hand it to him. I'll be nice.
And he takes it and starts eating it, and just like not even looking at you, just grabs the rod and holds it out in front of him.
Pretty good, right?
It's very good, very good. The the rod goes in the door, and he
Hmm.
points that same direction again.
Well, for a little bit more of this yummy food, would you mind escorting us over there then?
Mm. Mm. Sure. Ah. Mm. And he turns around real quick and kind of rummages a little bit and pulls something out and starts to look at it. And then puts it away.
We couldn't
Yes,
catch a glimpse of what it was?
make a perception check.
I'll take that. I won't see shit.
I'm not gonna roll.
So Rune, this kind of looks like a piece of parchment that may have been rolled up.
Okay.
And he kind of hops to his feet, pork in hand, and motions to you, follow me.
We follow.
And goes out. He goes out and kind of takes a somewhat meandering path, kind of towards the back of this chamber. Just kind of making some sharp turns left and right. It kind of looks like he's counting footsteps. And you eventually get to a door, a big old stone door.
And then, based on what Stunks told us, is it clear that there's an indent with the same shape as the rod? Or is there even multiple?
It looks like there are two. This is what it looks like up close. So there are two
Okay.
holes.
Is it safe to assume that the top one matches the white rod?
Yeah, so the white rod is doesn't look like the black rod. If you looked at it on the end,
Yeah, I can see the shape. I'll just zoom in because I can already see that the white rod is just a pure circle, and then the black one has the little indents that I would have remembered match with the black rod we have.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go because Rune was the last one to have it. I'll go. Hey, Rune, can you pass over that black rod we picked up earlier in the obelisk?
I hand it over.
And I go insert it.
Okay.
Symbol first, since I assume that's how it goes. And push it down as far as it goes.
All right. You're able to, find where it meets some grooves on the inside. Yep.
And then the same thing for the white one.
Mm-hmm. Same story. Find some grooves where it goes in and seats. And there
Ooh.
are top circle. If you can see, there's looks like there's three black glass talons around the outer edge, and the bottom one is three white talons.
Yes. Hmm. Is the disc like protruding out a little bit, or is that just decoration?
What are you referring to?
The actual circles, is it protruding out a little bit, or is it like flush to the door design?
Maybe just a tiny bit. Maybe an eighth of an inch or something. It just looks like a carving, though. It's maybe been painted or dyed or somehow.
Anybody got ideas? Because the only thing I can think of is twisting these things, but I don't think it's going to do anything.
That's what I was thinking. Twisting on the count of 3.
I was thinking of twisting them, yeah.
Okay, so they all are facing the same way. So let's say we put both hands on both circles and then try twisting it counterclockwise.
Yeah, I mean, they look like they're facing the same way with the claws and everything. So yeah.
I'll try that.
So you're trying to turn these at the same time?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Trying to turn them at the same time. They don't seem to budge.
And while trying, do I still get like that wiggle of it attempting to do something?
Just a slight wiggle, yeah.
Okay.
How about the bottom one first?
I do bottom counter.
Okay. You turn the bottom one counterclockwise, and after about a third of a rotation, you see one of the white glass talons light up.
Okay, without letting go, out of a hunch, I start rotating it clockwise.
Okay. Rotate it clockwise, and shortly after you start rotating it, the glow goes away.
And does it eventually get stuck again?
Yeah, you hear a click again, kind of when you reach where it was before, another, like a third of a turn the opposite direction. You hear like a little click, and it kind of just clicks over.
And when I was turning it clockwise the first time when it lit up, did it feel like I could keep going, or did it like get stuck again?
Yeah, it kind of like right at the end, it kind of jumped, just like a little click as it clicked, and then it did feel like you could keep going.
Okay, then rotate as much as I can.
Okay, so you rotated a third of a turn, and you feel that click, and the talon lights up. You rotated another third, and the talon goes out.
Wolf, bring it back, Wolf.
I'll bring it back.
When it starts to glow again, I'm gonna try to rotate the top one clockwise.
Okay.
So I click it back in place, and then he starts.
And you rotate the top one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, same sort of feeling, a third of a turn, and black talon lights up.
Now try yours again.
I continue to spin it counter.
And then I go.
And then rinse repeat.
Boom, boom.
And the door opens.
Cool.
Stunks just stares. Oh. If you're going on, remember, the tiles hurt. The tiles hurt. So the roughly cut stone path leads further down, nearly in a straight line, until after about 90, maybe 100 feet, the path split.
Tiles hurt.
that is something to keep an eye out for. So Goba's gonna go into trap hazard in perception then.
Alrighty. Roll me perception. There's a faint fog throughout this room. Okay, noted.
And she's gonna try to cautiously lead the way, right? I mean, this is a split fork. I'm just gonna go left, right? I'm just gonna creep over here to the
I'll be in the
left.
back so you can move after Ellie.
So from this perspective, Goba, you see dual stone-cut staircases leading down. They meet at the landing that you're at right now, and then they branch out again, ending at the floor of a large chamber. Its floor is uneven with a lot of stalagmites, various sizes, and stalactites are also hanging from the ceiling, dripping water down. That gives gives the ground a faint sheen, with water pooling and little cracks and crevices in the floor. Off on the far side, you can see an array of square tiles on the floor.
What is this over here? Where's my little pointer thing right here?
So this is a pool of liquid.
Does it have a
You
color
have-
to it?
You have a torch. We're gonna put your torches on. It does have a color to it. You should be able to see it now, or if you move around, that one has
Okay.
a bluish tint to it.
Can we see the color on this one over here? Is it the same color? Or is it out of?
Yeah, if you get closer, you'd be able to see it. You've got I gotta click off of this. So the one up here, if you get close to it, it's clear in color, or a clearish whitish.
Okay.
Semi milky. It's like super skim milk.
I'm gonna come over here. I'm not gonna walk around. I'm gonna say I went upstairs and going on to the other side. I'm not trying to hit this stalactite filled floor yet. I mean, you know what? No, I'll see how how treacherous this is. I'll see if I can weave my way through the stalactites.
Okay.
Stalagmites.
You're able to. Like most of what you're walking over is little tiny ones. It's just the ground's a bit
Okay.
elevated.
Wait, how do I turn my torch on? Fling, fling, flam. Okay, and this one's yellow, it looks like.
Yeah, it's actually got a greenish tint to it.
Okay, green. All right.
Because your light is yellow, it's mixing with.
Yeah. Hard to say for sure. And then I'll come up here. And that one's red. Okay.
Yeah, and so looking north, you see an array of tiles on the floor, 10 wide, 5 deep, and similarly color coded to the pools: red, green, black, blue, white. Two rows of each color.
We understand the letters, the runes. The runes are letters in this case.
These are runes, and they're just runes. Also, on the ceiling, you see tiles. It's probably only about 10 feet between the floor and the ceiling here, and that same array of tiles is on the ceiling with the same runes.
Well, it seems we have reached an impasse.
Well, Stonk said, be wary of the tiles.
He did.
So we definitely need to do something.
Are these Are these runes arcane in nature, or are they like a language type of rune?
They're just runes. There's no real meaning to them. They're just runes.
They're just a means to a puzzle end.
Oh my god, same! I'm rune. I'm just rune. Oh my god, same. I identify with that. Okay.
What I'm going to do, no, never mind. That's not going to really help that much here. Get my ruler. Yeah, no, it's not going to help that much. I don't. Runes aren't my thing.
Well, they kind of are mine. And if I think there's correlation between the color of the runes and the colors of the pools, I would walk to the nearest one, which would be this one over here, empty out my water skin, and try to dip my water skin inside of this pool to fill it up.
Okay. I think you're able to do that.
And because of our lights, what color would you say this was?
It's a very pale milky white.
Okay.
And as you kind of, your hands get close to that, I don't know if you were touching that liquid at all.
I assume a little bit, since water skins, you have to dip it down a little bit to be able to fill up.
Yeah, so you kind of felt a little bit of coldness creeping into your skin. And not in a painful way.
But still an unnatural cold.
Yeah, definitely an unnatural cold. Like, not just the temperature of the water. It felt like something was kind of seeping into your skin and almost hardening a little bit.
Okay, I'll make a note of that. And then if I go back to the tiles, could you repeat the patterns of how they appear, the colors left to right?
Red, green, black, blue, white.
Red, green, white,
Black,
blue,
blue,
oh,
white.
black.
And where you're standing right now, Woof, you hear the sound of what sounds like either something corroding or some kind of crackling, burning, and it almost feels like your skin is burning a little bit.
From just being close to this?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to quickly go here, because these will be the white ones, and just pour on these.
Okay. Yeah, and here you hear howling wind, and a shiver runs down your spine when you're close to them. So you just pouring the liquid out over the tile?
Yep.
Kind of pours out over the tile.
Okay, and then one last thing, because earlier I was here, it felt hot, but then here it's cold. What did I feel when I was moving through these ones?
So underneath the blue one, you hear kind of a crackling sound, and your hair kind of stands on end a little bit.
Okay, so, all right.
Mhm.
And I step out and be like, these runes are definitely elementally charged. But aside from that, I got nothing.
Everybody make a religion check.
Oh,
Great, I'm so good at that. All right. Holy shit.
You got a DM that really likes lore. Intelligence checks are awesome. So, bouncing off your failure earlier, Arun, but being confronted with this particular array of elements, this corresponds, with your knowledge, it corresponds to the elements associated with the five-headed chromatic dragon of Tiamat.
Oh. Oh, that's not good. Mm.
I have a bad hunch on how to solve this, and it's such a terrible idea.
I have a really bad hunch on it too. But I want to know yours before mine.
Well, Tiamat has 5 heads. 5 heads is indicating each chromatic dragon. But I don't know that. That's just me real talking. There's currently technically 5 people here. We all need to dunk our bodies inside of these pools and then walk together on these tiles.
Mm.
Um, who are the other 2 people here?
Oh yeah, we're not 4. Yeah, that already is a bust. All right.
I was like, yeah, I can think of one, the goblin, but I don't know any other.
He's not here.
I know he's not here, but you know.
Yeah, but I could have fed him another piece of meat. But
Also
again,
seeing
that's real talking, not wolf.
Which is the color that's not represented here by a pool?
they all are. The black pool is just over here.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
back
there's
underneath
another
the
wall.
staircase.
right.
Yeah.
Seeing how Wolf sort of interacted with the liquid, it didn't harm him, as far as I could tell, right? Goba's gonna go over here to the green one and kind of stick a finger in it before sort of, depending on the reaction, before she kind of like, I guess, tries to scoop a little bit in her hands and see if it like falls through her fingers. How it reacts.
Yeah, so just dipping your finger in there, you kind of feel the same sort of thing. There's like something that's like being diffused into your skin. It doesn't hurt, but you get a sense that it is poisonous in some way. But it doesn't hurt, and it's almost like it's like a coating almost. It kind of just hardens your skin a little bit, and it just feels like almost a protective wrap.
Okay. Attempt 1. Gob is going to completely submerge an arrow in this. And since she's been at the wall, she's going to try to quickly shoot that arrow at like the green.
Okay.
And see if there's a reaction at all.
So you dip the arrow in the water, shoot it.
Yeah.
Arrow hits the tile, bounces off, goes to the other side. Doesn't seem like anything happened.
The hand I touch mine, does it still feel tingly?
It's fading and probably is mostly faded at this
Okay.
point.
Time for dumb idea then.
You gonna fucking cannonball in there?
Yeah. I think Wolf would have taken. This is way too cold, but like, he would have taken like cold showers
The
or
moment,
cold baths.
like if I'm like over inspecting here, kind of like
You,
having
you,
this.
you hear like a scream.
Well, like the moment I hear like a splash, I'm going to also jump into mine.
Okay. All right. So the two of you jump in the pools. Sort of how I described before, except now you feel it over your whole body.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a
Just
little bit more tenderly in this pool down here. I'm gonna stick my feet in.
The blue one.
Yep, I'm gonna just
Okay.
stick my feet in.
So yeah, you it's an interesting sensation. If see, I'm trying to think in runes past. Well, whatever. It's like
Having a bunch of guppies bite at your feet.
sort of, kind of. It almost feels
Everywhere.
like there's energy that's like moving through your body, like an invisible energy that's moving through. Again, not that painful, but you kind of feel this. The water kind of make this sort of coating all over your skin.
Woo! Okay.
After
You
being sufficiently dipped, I'm going to immediately sprint, screaming because I'm still probably cold, and run over, or attempt to run over White.
Okay. All right. We're gonna take this one step at a time.
Yep.
Yeah,
I would have been closer, so I'm probably first.
You're
Yeah,
moving
yeah.
straight up. Okay. So as soon as you step on that tile, you feel a burst of cold energy come up and come down from above. And you take no damage from that. And you start to feel the tile that you're standing on start to sink just a little bit. And Rune, are you going straight up?
sure?
Okay. So there is a spark of lightning energy that hits you for 1 point of lightning damage. And then after that, immediately after that, there is a burst of radiant light that hits you for 7 points of radiant damage.
I stumble backwards off the tile.
And you're going straight up?
After seeing her Rune kind of have a flash real quick, he's gonna consider for a second and wonder why, well, no, I don't see a pattern there. I wonder why. I try to look for a pattern in this, and yeah, she's gonna step straight in.
Okay. So there is a burst of this green Icarus fluid that comes down on top of you, and you take 2 points of poison damage. And your tile also begins to just sink. And Woof, I would say that by this point, your tile has sunk about 2 inches and then stops.
Okay. Fuck. So now do we
So
press?
just to reiterate, when Rune stepped forward, there was this big, very bright flash of radiant energy that smacked onto her. That did not happen to
Either
Woof
of
or
us.
Goba.
So does that mean that she got it wrong, or is that not letting her pass? Either way, I'm going to, just for funsies, and just because it's a matching tile, even though there's no other matching tiles after this one. Uh, and I'll move to the one diagonal to me that looks like
Okay.
the N.
You step there, and again, a burst of cold comes at you, but you're able to shrug it off, and a big old burst of bright light hits you for 6 points of radiant damage.
No, I forgot to ask. Are the tiles that are on the ceiling the exact same as the ones that are on the floor?
They are, yeah.
Okay.
Are the tiles in the ceilings compressed in any way, or are they all just like even?
So yours has compressed now about 2 inches, but the rest are all even. And the one that Woof was standing on before compressed. The one he's standing on now did not. And neither did the one that Rune stepped on for the brief moment.
Okay, I'm gonna move back as soon as I'm able to the one I was on at first.
Okay. You're good to go. Nothing happens.
I'm gonna move up one.
Alrighty. Another spray of this green liquid. 1 point of poison damage to you.
Okay.
Oh. Is it? No. Wait. Okay.
Which one is this one? Okay.
I may have
Would it be
figured
helpful if I just like made your tiles slightly transparent so you can see what's underneath?
Yeah, can you just get rid of the light and just have it viewed as if
Yeah.
it was in that torch?
Yeah, I can do that
Okay.
too.
But I'm gonna try to.
Did I solve? I think Rizzo, you have the same idea I have.
Possibly. I'm gonna try to go to the M if I can. I can't move because it says walls there.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
while
you
he
move
moves to
there.
M, I'll move to I.
And you take 1 point of poison damage again. And where were you moving?
Y.
Okay. All right. So again, Goba, the tile that you're on, starts to sink. Woof, the tile that you're on, starts to sink. And you get another blast of cold air come over you, and you're able to shrug off all of the damage.
Okay, Rizzo, let's compare notes. Let's see if we both had the same idea. Because there is a pattern between all of these tiles.
Mm-hmm.
And the one pattern that's here is that no matter what it is, if you look at it in a horizontal thing, per color, there will always be one that matches to all colors. Ellie stood an E and got hurt, but she has an N. So we all have in the pattern, we all have an N, Y, M, B, and E. So if we move on that pattern and nothing happens, that's the solution.
Yeah, that's what I was going for because I mean, initially my theory was like obviously not to press the same one twice, but that kind of confirms more.
Yeah, I was checking the student understand one twice, but then as you kept moving up, I kind of noticed that.
So
Rune, you take 1 point of lightning damage, and your tile starts to depress.
Just for the sake of brevity, Goba's gonna move up to B and then the E.
Okay.
Wolfeteer also follows the same pattern that I just said, so it would be M.
You know what?
B. E.
Rune thinks about this for a second, and then goes, okay. And she's going to get off the tile. Like back down. Run over to the red pool and stick her feet in that one instead.
Okay. All right. So you feel heat diffuse into your skin. Woof, over the course of your movement, you took 5 points of cold damage, and Goba, over the course of the rest of your movement, you took 2 points of poison damage.
Okay, not too bad. Not too bad.
And now I'm gonna move on the same pattern that they just did on the fire tiles.
Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
resistance to fire.
1, 3, 5 points of fire damage in total as you moved across those.
Does my resistance to fire do anything?
Cuts it in half. To 2.
Okay. To 2. Awesome.
Nice. Good thinking.
Yeah, because I have very low HP right now. I'm going to drink one of my potions.
See,
Okey-dokey.
I am not quite sure if the black one is necrotic, but I totally could have had resistance against that.
No, if it's following again Ryu talking, not Wolf. If it's following Tiamat, it's gonna be acid. Black acid, green poison, red fire, blue lightning,
That's true.
and
That's true.
white ice. Or cold, whatever. Y'all know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, we don't. It doesn't seem that we have to activate all of these either. I was thinking we had to walk all the paths.
I don't know. If we get smited when we try to leave, we'll know, right?
Who knows? Maybe there's a lever we can pull on this side to turn it off.
Ah, man.
Oh, you guys are blocked again. All right. No, you're not. Okay.
Yeah.
You good to go.
Yeah.
The path turns right, and then from what you can see, Goba turns left again.
Looking for traps on the prowl, making sure there's no hazardous terrain. I'll go ahead and roll another perception. Then not great. Not great.
Seems like a plain old cave.
All right.
There is a
okay.
big iron door that is open that leads
Always a good sign.
into another little chamber. And off to the left, you come into a room with 6 pillars, alternating black and white, sort of mirroring where you were before in the Rushing Wood at Romar and Carthillion.
Oh.
And behind each of these on the walls are sconces. 3 of them are lit, and 3 are not. The walls look like they're covered in faded murals, worn away by time.
Okay, well, the first question I'm going to ask, what color are all the fires turned on? Black? Like, this is black, this is black, and this is black?
That is correct.
Okay, so... I will share with the class. Snuff the blacks, light the whites.
So, Goba, where you were, you could barely make out some carvings on the floor.
Oh, I see.
And it says Elvish, and it says Ardathan na Astalandor Athrada ni Moriel na Luin. And I will whisper you what.
You would hear Goba from around the pillar over here. She sort of like squat down looking at it. Let radiance shine on the justice bringer, and shadow forever cloak the dark queen.
Okay.
So the mural is you said there's murals on the wall, right? Like faded murals.
Yeah.
Can we is there enough of these murals to like make anything out? Or is it just kind of like so worn down you can't really
Yeah, you can make it out. You kind of have to step back in places and look at them from different angles to kind of make sense of them. But yeah, you can go around the room. It's like the whole room's covered in them if you want to study them briefly.
Yeah. I'll do that for a second.
Okay.
I want to look at them too.
Alrighty. So over here, where Wolf is standing, there's a depiction of an aerial battle between 2 dragons. One of them has 5 heads. Over here, there's a depiction of these two dragons falling to and then impacting the earth. And then over in this corner, it's a little hard to make out this one, but it almost looks like it's trying to show the same two dragons tunneling through the ground and still engaged in battle. There's a couple of different pictures there. Over in this corner, there is a depiction of two intertwining linear eruptions of Earth. And Rune, it occurs to you, having studied some maps, that this looks kind of like an overhead view of the Lethamine Mountains. And over here, there's a depiction of what looks like the two dragons struggling to remain grounded against some unseen force kind of pulling them upward. And then lastly, over here, there's a depiction of some talons from both of the dragon's feet breaking off, and they're losing their grip and being pulled up into the sky.
That's weird.
I'm gonna snuff this light out.
All right. Snuffed. And as you do that, I need to move you for a second.
Oh no.
Through some tiny cracks in the stone walls, you see this black fume, this black smoke-like material pour forth and then coalesce into two shadow-like entities. And they go ahead and take some swipes at you.
Okay.
Wraiths in the building.
Oh, what do they do? What do they do? 17 to hit for the first one. And the other one does not hit. It's a 4 plus something.
Okay. Yeah, first one hits.
So this is oh god. 7 points of necrotic damage. And this is the kicker.
Is this the one where it reduces my maximum by 7 as well?
No, it doesn't do that, but your strength score is reduced by 2.
Ah, it's that one. Did not mean to roll that. Oh, I can't edit that now. I'm just gonna. No, because I'm gonna forget. Let's just freaking do this. Boop, boop.
So Rune Goba, you're probably close enough to kind of hear this happen.
Right there.
Yep. Before I start attacking, though, I'm gonna come up here. I'm gonna see if I can take, like a flint or something, and see if I can light this thing. Or if it doesn't light itself, see if I can light this thing on fire.
Okay. Yeah, I could say you could use your action to use a tinderbox to light that up. And one shadow retreats back into the wall.
Seeing that, if you're done, I don't know if we're doing initiative.
It's free initiative.
It's basically one action initiative.
I'm gonna go up here and light this one.
Okay. That one is now lit. Woof.
I got smacked in the face, but there's no other way. I'm going to dash to this one.
Okay.
Snuff it.
That one reaches out for 13 to hit.
Miss.
All right. That one gets snuffed out. One. Another shadow comes through the cracks in the walls. All right. We'll say we're at the top of the round now.
Going all the way up and over and lighten this other bad boy. Put myself there. I have a ruler on.
All right, that's your action to light that one. And this one is going to take a swipe at you, Rune.
Goody.
That's a 3 plus 4. 7 to hit.
No.
It just reaches out at you with its incorporeal form, but just cannot make contact with you.
Ducking.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna step over here.
All right. Yeah, got it. Opportunity attack back. That is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. A 1 plus a 5. 6 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
Your strength score is reduced also by 2.
Oh no. Anyway, I have to turn out this light.
Alrighty. You turn out that light and you hear and start to see some wisps of black smoke kind of seep through some of the cracks around this part of the wall, but they seem to be driven back by something. Maybe the light. Okay. Woof.
Yeah, that's a square. Boop. 10, 15, 20, 25. That's it.
With your stubby legs.
Yeah.
That guy's gonna move up. God. 4 plus 4 is 8 to hit you, Woof.
Good.
Alrighty. Who's next?
Let radiance shine on the justice bringer. Do we need to turn on all the lights? I think it'd be Rune, right? Or is it me again? I don't forget the.
It's you.
Okay. Maybe there's a wolf on. There's a wraith on both of you, as far as I see. And I don't think we're just gonna beat these things with weapons.
Here.
Yeah, she's gonna assume and call up. Perhaps we have to turn on all of them. And she's gonna move over here, hoping turning this one on and hoping this will take out both of the wraiths attacking the friends. Blinding light.
Okay. You turn on that light and nothing really happens.
Well, shit.
This one, though, Rune, I will say, when it moved up to come attack you, it did look like it was kind of not feeling so hot as it got closer.
Okay.
Well, that's my turn.
Is the wraith thingy coming at me now?
You get a turn, I think. Yeah.
I think you moved the wraith first last time.
Okay. Well, it's gonna kind of back away and kind of try to take cover from some light as best it can. And it seems to just kind of really not like the light, in particular the ones that are by the white pillars.
I'll wait for my turn before I ask. Never mind.
I'm gonna.
Here's your turn undead, Druid Clerk.
Do I have that yet?
Wait, are you actually
No,
a
I'm
Druid
not a
and
cleric. I'm not a cleric. No, I'm not a cleric. I'm not a cleric. I can't do that. Oh man, I'm getting my characters all mixed up. Okay, that was 5 feet. I'm gonna just come hug by this lantern because I noticed that they don't like it.
Okay.
And I'm going to I really don't want to use a spell slot on these guys.
You have cantrip.
I'm gonna frostbite the one that hit me. I'm gonna frostbite him.
Okay, roll a 14.
So that saved. I don't even need to roll.
Alrighty. Woof.
Yes.
Cobra.
Well, first, all right?
Action to disengage.
Okay.
Before I do, I already used my action, but I just want to like slightly like touch the door to see if it's open.
It is locked.
All right, keep going. And I'm going to hug this light, and that's
Okay.
my turn.
Alrighty, Goba.
I'm still questioning here. Like, I mean, fuck it. We're playing clap on, clap off. I'm going to. I'm gonna move over to this one. I'm gonna try to stay away from the wraith over here, right? I'm gonna try to
Yep.
get over here and then move over here. And fucking, I'm gonna try to flood the room with light.
Alrighty. That happens. Yeah, this one can move there. That's fine for him. 2 + 4, 6 to hit. Swing and a miss against you, Woof. And this one. One is having a little bit of a difficult time. It's moving here. Yeah, that's its turn. Rune.
It moved there?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Look, I'm trying to, but I don't trust me on this. So if you have another idea, then
Yeah, I'm gonna turn out this light and try and bait it to come closer. And when it gets over here, I'm gonna turn the light back on.
Okay. All right, the light's off.
That's it for my action that turn.
Alrighty. Woof.
Man, I'm just gonna have to keep running. I don't fucking trust this shit. Action, disengage, pivot, pivot. That's it.
Attacking.
I can't punch ghosts.
Their AC is 14.
I can't punch ghosts.
Wait, then we have magical weapons, right?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Well,
Wait,
you do.
You do?
No,
You
I
have
don't.
a thing.
I don't have that yet.
What? Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Bitch.
that's cool.
I can't purchase that.
Okay, well, I guess it's my job.
I mean, it's just a resistance. So it's not an immunity. Okay, Goba.
Questioning what's going on right now. She is going to go ahead and frustratedly grunt while she pulls out her bow and arrow.
All right.
She's first gonna take aim at the wraith, but does not want to hit Wolf on the other side. So she's gonna move over here and then hit him.
Okay. Roll a hit.
Boy, just one. Just one.
Yep, just goes wide. Alrighty.
Look at it this way, Goba. Maybe he'll come over here and I can turn on the light.
Yep. Backup plan.
One is this one, Woof, you see this one is kind of struggles to move forward, but just doesn't feel like it can. So it seems to be pinned there. This one is going to move in and attack you, Goba, with a 21 to hit.
Yes.
That is
Of course it hits.
4 points of necrotic damage. And your strength is reduced by 1.
I have resistance, so that's going to be a 2, and then I have strength down by 1. Okay. Boom.
Rune, you're up.
I'm turning on the light.
All right, turn on the light.
Oh, wait. Ignore that.
They just can't handle whatever energy is coming from this light. It just kind of sinks into the floor.
Yay.
Woof. Unless you want to move, Rune.
Nope. I can't see what's going on behind the pillar.
Okay, so this is kind of weird.
It's fine. The DM said stop being a bitch, so I'm gonna stop being a bitch. I'm gonna punch a ghost.
Do it. Ignore me. For some reason, I accidentally put override score of 1, and now I can't put it back to 0.
Does a natural 20 hit?
The natural 20 absolutely hits.
Okay, I'm also going to imbue these punches with the power of my fire rune. So this is going to be non-magical bludgeoning first. Then the fire shackles are going to employ dealing a additional 2d6, and you must make a strength saving DC.
Okay, so that is a total of 19 damage.
If it all goes through normally, yeah. Because the bludgeoning is resisted.
Yeah, all of it is. So you're close. Oh,
Okay,
nope. He's dead. He's dead. Sorry. Nope, not dead.
make a strength saving DC 13.
Roll a 12, and it's -2. So 10. Fail.
Okay, so right now it says okay, it says they're restrained for 1 minute, and then at the top of its turn, it takes an additional 2d6, and then attempts to break out after it takes the damage.
Okay, so you definitely expect this thing to kind of be restrained, but it shows no sign of being restrained.
But it's magical. Yeah, who cares?
Immune.
Yeah, but is it still in like his wrists? Its wrists. It's like Carry on. I'm just fucking.
Go, but you're up.
Wait, can I bonus action punch with my other
Yes.
hand?
Can you?
I don't know. It's
I think so. Yeah.
it's technically a
guess.
lit
I
weapon.
think the attacks
Hey,
are
let's
really
go. Get it in there, big boy.
Is your thing? I mean, yeah, we'll just go ahead and do it because once you get that thing, I know your unarmed strikes count as that. So go for it.
Alright, that's a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And
Take him out.
that many.
Enough.
That many.
The room is clear of shadows, and it looks like you have 5 lights lit. 2 from the original 3 that were lit, and 3 that you lit up. Yep. Okay.
I do not know anymore.
I think you were on the right track, Goba. I think we need to do just the white ones.
We did, and then there was a race, and I did not like that so much.
I don't know. There was a split second epic that if that was the answer, would we have heard a click and then an unclick? Or was that just not the answer? I don't know.
You would not have heard a click. I will say that much.
Okay.
But it doesn't mean that wasn't the answer.
I'm gonna turn this off. Like she's gonna angrily turn this one off.
I don't know. We could spend another 2 hours here trying to figure out a different pattern.
All left, all right.
Man, I'll turn this one back off. I don't fucking
All right, cool.
Then I will try the door.
Excellent. You can click on the door.
It is open.
I'm gonna hang back and drink another potion. Shakily my hand.
Which also brings the question: since this door looks the most inviting, do we want to go see what's back the other way?
You just saw something I wasn't supposed to see. Guess I'm not too far.
Because there is a door over here.
Can you see outside the walls move?
I see letters. I don't think I'm supposed to.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no, those are fine.
Those are fine? Alright, cool. Not okay.
Yeah.
I like zoom out and just see those white letters. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's funny. That is funny.
You know what? Never mind. Go ahead.
Well, we can take a look, but I think we should also take a rest. I got really fucked up there.
I think that's a good idea. Oh, if you are going to rest, Gobo's gonna come up to Wolf as she does, And as she's done before, she's gonna give you Redoubt. Which, since you're using a hit die, this also allows you to use a reaction to roll a single hit die, expending it and gaining hit points equal to the roll.
Okay, and I would do my thing, which is special food as part of a short rest. I can cook a special food for up to 6 creatures, so I'm gonna mark 3. At the end of the short rest, any creature who eats the food can spend an additional hit die. Or no, if they spend one more hit die, they gain an additional 1d8 HP back.
Oh, okay. So this count for a short rest, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. Okay, so how do I do hit fucking points again on this shit?
I think you do the
You click short rest and then you click
short
on the hit
rest.
dice.
Yeah.
Short
You guys
rest.
short resting?
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, your boy at max HP again.
I'm gonna use 2 hit points. Oh, well, okay. I rolled 3. No, wait.
Damn.
Why did it roll 3?
That's amazing.
Oh, it automatically triggered it. Wow. Okay.
Beautiful.
All right, so resting in the dank.
And Ellie, if you used 2, just use 1 more. You 2 rise one.
But I'm max HP now.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Fuck.
Yeah. Of that max,
Good,
maybe.
perfectly food. I didn't know, so alright.
I don't have very many HPs.
I don't know. I wasn't expecting people to roll well. That's it. Either way. So we want to
And
check out this room.
Sure.
I'm down. Let's see what's in there real quick. Might have something of value in there for us.
Wolf's gonna take a peek. Ah,
So it's a moderately sized chamber, sort of smoother floor, but there's still some stalagmites and stalactites in here. Seems like a small little alcove.
okay. Oh, this is probably where they, store things. No cabinets still. That's weird.
Cleaned out. Possibly.
Can't go through that wall. Beep, 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 beep.
All right, so continuing through the door, which you can
So-
get up to because I got a little blocker there. You
Yeah, I
notice
noticed.
there seems to be a foul mist covering the floor. Some of it already spilled into the chamber you were in when you opened the door an hour ago. But not all of it, and the fog it basically comes up to your waist. You are able to see ahead that the tunnel turns right and narrows.
Again, Goba's gonna kind of lead the way. Checking for treacherous terrain and traps.
Okay. Yeah, you're unable to see the floor at all because of this mist.
Okay. Okay. And the mist gets a little heavy here.
Pretty heavy.
Uh, knowing that more light usually blinds you in fog, we're just gonna keep pushing.
All right, Goba, you take a step and stumble forward. I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
The question is it a hole or just a step?
We about to find out.
Yeah.
All right. So you go tumbling forward and kind of arms flailing, and you're able to catch, get some purchase with your hand right there before falling down. So you're basically hanging from the floor.
Am I like Looney Tunes in it, where it's like feet on one side, hands on the other?
It's only about 5 feet wide, so yes, quite possibly you could be doing that. Toe on one side, arms stretched across the other. Yep.
She's gonna be just like, oh, there's a hole here. There's a hole here.
Watch where they're going.
Thanks. If you, she's gonna sort of like clear her voice and kind of take a moment. Wolf, if you want to use me as a bridge, now is the time.
How big is that?
Wow.
What do you mean? How big is that?
You fell down the hole, right? How big is it?
I don't know how deep it is.
Bitch,
know that-
wide!
5 feet. I can reach the other side.
Then why do I need to walk on you?
Never mind then. I gave you the opportunity, you missed it. And she's gonna sort of like push herself over to the other side.
All right.
Being a weirdo.
See, now let's see if I remember where the hole was. Okay, I believe it was up here and then jump across, right?
There you go.
All right.
I will like stand there, right? And be like, right here. You got about 5 feet.
And you can definitely, like, being aware that there's a hole there, you can feel it with your feet. It's
Yeah,
not
I'm
like
gonna feel it with my foot and be like, all right, there's the edge. And then I'm gonna jump across once they're out of the way.
Alrighty.
All right.
He makes it across the hole, and you can see how the path turns toward the right.
Oh, I can't move past Wolf's big ass.
And there's another wall.
There's another wall. That's not my big ass.
It's Wolf's big ass.
Fucking
Bitch. Too soon.
So over, you can see into a chamber, and you're able to see in the center of this chamber, there's a circular platform that rises maybe about 6 inches from the ground, and it has what look like 6 giant talons uniformly arranged around its outer edge. There's also a faint glow at the back of the room, as well as what looks like light from a lantern in the far corner. And anybody who wants to either get where Goba is or peek around the corner can make a perception check for me too.
At the notice of the light, while everybody's kind of coming through and peeking, I'm gonna be like, shh, just in case, shush everybody.
Can I peek over Wolf's head, like look around the corner by leaning over Wolf?
I mean, you probably can.
Absolutely, you can.
Okay.
You probably have a solid foot.
How tall is Wolf?
4'9".
I'm 5'5", so.
Okay,
Well,
Rune.
still.
Rune, I'll say that you're kind of in between a couple of the talons. You're able to catch a little corner of what looks like a table, and inlaid in the edge of this table is what looks like a pearlescent strip.
I saw that. I saw that in the dream.
Then we are getting close.
Well,
I think
move
so.
your fat ass then, Goba.
But there's a light in the room. I'm not sure if someone is here. Just be quiet just in case. And she's gonna move forward into the room.
Clank, 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 clank.
Clank, 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 clank.
Clank, clank. Yeah. Clank, clank, clank. So, moving into the room, you are now able to see someone who takes notice of you almost immediately.
I thought that was a statue. Whoops.
Yeah.
Ah, more creatures for the taking. I will soon have this delicious one, motioning to the table, which you see nothing. I will soon have this delicious one fully within my hand's grasp, to have and to hold.
That is literally an empty table. What are you on about?
Won't you join me in sweet slumber? And he pulls out a pipe and blows into it. You don't see his hands move or anything. He's just holding onto it. But out the other end comes this haunting tune. And I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw and roll initiative.
Oh no!
Mm, mm,
I
mm.
am not proficient in wisdom as I thought I was.
Fantastic. My initiative is not good.
My initiative was great. Too bad I'm about to be afflicted by whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, my wisdom saving though was
Holy, lots of
ass.
dice.
But my initiative. Oh, there it is. The same. There we go.
So many things to close. Oh my god. Okay, what are these wisdom saves? We got a 23, a 7, and a 9.
Yep.
Okay, so all of you kind of feel the effect of this haunting tune start to penetrate into your mind. Rune, you're able to push it out, but Woof and Goba, your eyes get really heavy. You fall asleep, fall prone, and then your eyes open again, and you see things mostly as they were before, except they have sort of this weird, ethereal, wavy quality to it. Yeah.
We're totally going Friday the 13th up in here.
Alrighty, so Woof, you are up and you are in a sort of dream state, and you are able to move and interact. It seems just like you would otherwise. You see Goba, but you do not see Rune.
Do I see Beard Man?
You do.
Where is he? Where are we? Like here?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he's that guy. You should be able to see him, right? Yeah.
I don't know. I was just in case there's something else to this effect. Okay, in that case, I'm going to skirt around whatever this is. Was I prone?
Yes, yes, you started prone.
Okay, so half movement to get up. 20. If it's 25, would you round up to 10 or 15 remaining?
Down, round down. So
10.
Question. Am I seeing Wolf get up, or is he still on the floor?
For you, he is still on the floor.
Okay.
Then I'm going to dash.
Whoa.
And 10, 15, 20, 25.
Hold on, move this stupid thing. Because I have to move a tile. There we go. So that W is where you see Woof, Rune.
That's what
Okay.
that meant. Now that'll make sense. All right, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to enlarge myself and grow into a large creature.
Okay.
I am big now, and that is my full turn.
Woof is big.
Yeah.
I guess
Lord.
I'll figure out later.
Okay, Goba, you're up. Again,
Oh, okay.
you're prone, and everything around you is just kind of wavy and everything, but you sense that you're in kind of an altered state of some sort, but you're still able to act.
Okay. I'm going to. I see my boy Wolf up there. He leading the charge. And I know, that's go time. So I'm gonna get it on this angle right here. And I'm going to. I'm gonna use my bonus action to Zephyr Strike. It's definitely what she would do.
Sweet.
I mean, actually, I'm not sure. Is this to hit? That's the damage for it. This is just on my hit. Okay, so I have to roll to hit first.
Yeah, you have to roll to hit. And hit or miss, you still get the effects of the movement of Zephyr Strike.
Yeah. Dog, the wall blocked me. It was going to be a 19, but it's not.
Sucks. Yep.
Yeah, you miss out on the damage, but you can still have the additional movement.
Let's see how far I.
Well, so if you were using that Zephyr Strike, you get advantage on that weapon attack roll.
Oh, I do?
Once before the spell ends.
Give yourself advantage. Yeah. Missed that part. Okay, go ahead and roll it again. Roll it again.
Do better than a 1.
I think it's better than a 1.
Hey, it's better than a 1.
Was that
14 misses.
No, well, I still get my boost. And how far do I get? An extra 30 feet of movement. I don't want to be sort of like in line with Wolf or anywhere by him, just in case clusters. So I'm gonna run back this way. I'm gonna take cover behind one of these little talon pillars.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this one. Because my attack was used for Zephyr Strike. So yeah, that's how I'm in my turn.
Okay. So behind you, you see a creature appear.
Oh no!
Moves up and is going to just moves up to you and pushes his arms back behind him and just shrieks in your face.
That's nightmare fuel.
13 to hit.
That misses.
Oh, wow. All right. So I have no idea how to fucking narrate a voice missing, but it does.
Goba's like, excuse you?
Rude, you are up.
Okay, do I see that thing, or...
You don't, no.
I don't see that thing.
You just see Woof and Goba on the ground, prone.
Okay.
And this thing over here by the table.
I'm gonna move up between them. What? And I'm gonna say, how dare you? Dreams are precious. You can't do that. And I'm going to... Okay, if I want to like lean down and pinch them to like enough to like wake them up, like pinch them on the face real hard. Like,
That's an action.
Could I do that? Yeah.
Yeah, you can use an action to try to wake one of them up.
I will do it on Woof.
Okay. Woof. You wake up, and you are back in the normal world. You see Rune. You see the guy over by the table. You see Goba lying prone. And that's it.
And
Am
I
I
said,
still
go.
enlarged?
You're still enlarged. We'll say you're still enlarged, yeah.
That's
Okay.
interesting.
That's
Alright.
funny. Your body
Yeah.
grows like as I wake you up. It's like real weird. I'm like, go, 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 go.
That was gonna be my question: if using our spells in the dream world counted in real.
Okay, so that was your action.
Yeah, and bonus action, I will go starry form.
Ooh, starry form. We get to have even more light.
Yay! At least mine's a neutral color and not a warm color, okay? So I kind of cancel it out, right? And I'm gonna go. Ooh, do I want to do damage? I think I want to do damage. I'm gonna go archer.
Alrighty. You can attack this turn.
Oh yeah, I can. Oh yeah. Pew! Oh, that. I attempt to shoot at him, but it doesn't work. It doesn't.
Yeah, the weirdness just seems to, yep, be a little overwhelmed right now.
Yep.
Alright. Any more movement?
Nope, that's it. And I'm just like, man, you got big, Wolf. It's weird.
Now, the Dream Snatcher's turn. And... he can. So you see him disappear. And this is Woof and Rune. You see him disappear. Actually, no. You don't see him disappear. You see him stay there. Goba, you see him disappear.
Oh, also, is Wolf gone for me too?
Woof is gone. Yep.
Okay. Now she's on to something strange.
So you see the Dream Snatcher move up towards you and reach out with its staff that glows blue and is going to swing it at you for a 23 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
And then bring it back around to clock you for the 19 to hit.
That also hits.
Okay. 2, 4, 7, 8. 8 points of bludgeoning damage from those two cracks. And he's got this crazy reach with this long staff that he has.
Well, now Goba's confused. She was like, maybe pain might wake me up. Oh, that hurt.
Woof, you're up.
So on our end, he's gone.
No, you still see him by the table.
Okay. God, how mean do I want to be? Okay, I'm gonna go up to Goba and pick her up,
Okay.
and I'm going to chuck her at the wizard-looking guy.
Alrighty. Just your choice. Unarmed strike or a dexterity check.
Unarmed strike.
All right.
Hey, Tavern Brawler.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, I saw that was a 17. Wait, what happens to my body?
I'm just gonna say it lands a bit short. Right around in there.
Does it wake me up?
And yeah,
Well,
we'll
you're
go
right.
ahead and say it wakes you up. So we're gonna move you over there, and you are awake. Where? There we go. One more. All right, you are there. Still prone, but awake.
I'm just looking at Wolf kind of incredulously, like, what the fuck?
Okay, and then I am going to. I kind of don't have anything else left because I don't have the movement. So it's from here to here was 10, and then 15, and then I have no range options. I already used my action. I don't think I have any bonus actions worth a damn. So yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty, Goba, you're up. So you wake up like right next to this table. You're like, what the?
There was a weird series of events that happened in Goba's head too. Of like, maybe I've been in a dream. I have to smack myself, wake myself up. Right? Oh no, the wizard had smacked me, and I'm still sleeping. Next thing you know, I'm actually awake by the fucking by the wizard.
Like, still 10 feet away from you. Still 10 feet right in front of you.
Yeah, I didn't want to break continuity.
Oh my god.
Actually, I'll leave him visible. Okay.
What do I want to do here? First and foremost, I'm going to use Hunter's Mark on him. No. I'm gonna do Slayer's Prey. First. So boom, bonus action. Any creature. Creature you see within 60 feet. First time turns that you hit that creature with a weapon type. Okay. Okay. So yeah, and then we're going to move. I really want to climb Wolf right now, but I'm also very mad that he yeeted me across the building.
You don't know that.
Who else is going to yeet me across the room? This is not where I fell asleep.
You totally could think that I did it, but I definitely didn't do it. I got affected by that weak arm bullshit.
Oh man.
Yeah, speaking of which, does the -2 strength go away from short or long?
Yeah, I'm gonna move right here. I'm just gonna get some distance, and I'm
The what? I'm sorry, Woof.
The strength reduction that those wraiths did.
Oh, I think it's I think it was a short rest. A short rest took care of that.
Oh, yay!
Yeah.
I don't have that anymore.
All right, let me fix my score then. Because
Good
it does
call.
matter for me.
So many
Okay.
mechanics I haven't used before.
that hits, and this.
Oh yeah, I see you attacking. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
nice.
Yeah. No, it hits, and then that's my actual damage. It's force damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're gonna do an additional 1d6 for Slayer's Prey. You at? Where you at? Where you at, bitch? Boom.
All right, so the arrow is released from your bow, and it just strikes him like right in the right shoulder, and it just makes him reel back quite a bit more than you would normally expect from an arrow. So that's the extra damage from your mark.
Boom, baby. And that's bonus action. I will not look this gentleman in the eyes anymore. I don't want to be in the line of sight of him, so I'm going to use the rest of my move to get back behind this pillar.
Alrighty.
All right, and just make sure I don't have eyes on him for now. Boom, there you go.
Alrighty, Rude, you're up.
This man is an affront to everything I believe in and my family believes in. So I'm moving over here and I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on this motherfucker.
Okie dokie.
Moonbeam. And
Oh,
I
actually, no,
have
this
to
could
use
work.
my measurement. Is that 10 feet?
Yep,
Okay.
looks like it.
Perfect. That's where I'm putting it.
Man,
Okay.
that thing looks so small in fucking Baldur's Gate.
Look. Yeah.
We're zoomed in, so right,
Ow.
works out. Unless it's like a 10, I don't know, doesn't matter.
I can't adjust it. I put
Is
it
that
down
10?
and now I can't adjust it.
Is that 10 by 10, right? And Moonbeam's 20. It's, I don't know.
No, no, that's too big. I can't adjust it. Hold on.
Silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius. Yeah, so it should just be a
Oh,
5-foot
okay.
radius. It's 4 squares, basically. Like that.
There. I put it in the 5. There, I made it 4 squares. Because it's a cylinder, so it's weird.
All right, that's your action.
Yep.
Bonus action.
And let me just poke that button real quick. And bonus action, I'm gonna shoot him with my star arrow.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll a hit.
Oh my god. Twice?
Wow, nice.
How's that possible?
Phew. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Any more movement?
Nope, that's it.
All right. The Dream Snatcher's turn. You see him writhe in the moonbeam, and that is a con save. Roll 10 plus 2 is 12.
The DC is 14.
Fails. Do you want to use the damage you rolled already?
Yeah.
Alrighty. 9 points of radiant damage. He looks around, sees the light, steps forward, and says, "Fools! You kill me in this form, and she's lost forever. Come, won't you join me in sleep?" And he plays his pipe again. Everybody make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, thank God.
Hello.
14.
Rune, you fall down as your eyes get heavy. You fall prone. And now you see this form and also this wraith. Goba. Wisdom save.
I thought I was safe from line of sight.
It's not line of sight, it's sound.
It's a sound.
God balls, damn it! It's a 2.
All right. You are also in the dream state, seeing the dream snatcher here. You see Rune, but not Woof. Alrighty.
Alright.
That is his turn.
Question.
And Woof, you are up. Yep. Go for it.
Do I see anything on the table now?
Yes, actually, you do. You see if I can do this, you see a woman
A woman.
that's gonna fade in at some point. There it is.
That's the
It's your sister.
Okay. I'm going to run up to Mr. Man and grapple the shit out of him.
All right. Do your check.
And since I am big, I get advantage.
You got a 14 plus 3. So he loses. So he is grappled.
Okay. And since that was a successful thingamajigger, my fire rune procs because I got it back from the short rest.
Okay.
So that's that many damage of fires.
Alrighty.
He is double restrained, I guess. I don't know how that works. And then, if able, since I'm large, I don't think I have to struggle that much. I'm going to basically shove him. And if I have to take moonbeam damage too, so be it. But basically shove him back into the moonbeam.
So, like dragging him,
Well, yeah. Like
like
basically,
as part of your movement, like you're carrying him with you.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We'll have you both take damage.
That's fine by me.
For the first time on a turn. So yeah, you take it this time. You take it next time. You get a con save.
Do I gotta roll again?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Is it half on that save?
Yeah, it is half.
Okay. Oof, thank God. Rolled really well there. That means he's going to take that next turn, though.
9
we
points
can-
of radiant damage.
We can just use that for like the round, and I'll roll it each round
Sounds
instead
good.
of whoever.
Yeah, so that would have been my action. The fire rune is part of my action if I hit a creature. Some movement. If I use my bonus action to headbutt him, am I able to do that, or does it knock out as the unarmed strike thing, since I technically grappled?
So grapple is just an attack. So I think you would still get a bonus action because grappling is an attack.
Okay.
So,
So since this is technically the first damaging attack, if I hit, but he's restrained, so I think I get advantage.
mm-hmm.
It's the same number. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he is restrained. So he didn't get a save against the restraint from your thingy thing.
Not from the fire shackles, but I am restraining him. So I think
well, you're grappling him, right?
Yeah, but grapple is a restraint too, right?
No, it's
No.
not.
Roll a strength save DC then.
All right. He's got a -2 on that, and he rolled a 2, so 0.
Okay. He has fire shackles and a big dwarf. And 25 to hit.
Yep.
So that's this many plus. I need to roll an additional 1d6 because I'm big. Oh, perfect. So 6 extra damage on that.
Alrighty.
That's it.
Sweetness. Rune. Another one of these wraiths flies up to you and, just like with Goba, shrieks in your face. But actually it starts to go like... Roll a natural one.
That's funny.
Go where
Wraith
you're
was a
up.
smoker. That Wraith was definitely a smoker.
In its previous life, it was really, really into tobacco.
Okay.
You're up.
Now angry and confused. Well, more angry than confused. She's just going to unload an arrow into this guy. Well, before I do that, well, no, I will. Well, you let me know, or if I can find this out beforehand, or if I have to do this by shooting. If I have Slayer's Prey on him in the other world, will it still count on this mark?
You don't know.
Okay, then I'm shooting. Well, yes, I'm just gonna shoot.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should say that you should know because it's your mark. So it's not there. So you don't sense it on this
Okay.
entity.
Okay, I wanted to really find out for sure. Was gonna decide if I used a Hunter's Mark as well.
Okay.
That's a no, Chief. 15 to hit.
15 just misses.
Oh my god.
Sails right past Rune's face.
And I don't have any. Oh, hold on. Now I'll wait for that. Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Okay. Rune, you're up.
Okay. Disengaging is an action, correct?
Yes. Well,
I would like to take the disengage action and sprint towards my sister.
Okay. You see your sister motionless, eyes closed on the table. Sort of not fully there.
And as my bonus action, I'm gonna shoot at the wizard guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
1? Oh, close. It's 4.
Yeah, unfortunately, man, it's something about maybe the combined light of your lantern and your starry form or something. Goes wide. Okay, anything else?
That is it.
Alrighty.
That was my action movement and bonus action. Yep, that's it.
This Goba, you see this guy, the Dream Snatcher, moves up to you and reaches out with the hand that's not holding his staff and touches you. And you start to feel your waking self come back to you. I need you to make a charisma saving throw. You can choose to fail if you want.
Why would you want to do that?
And he reaches out. He says, I don't want you here right now.
Well, if you're gonna say that.
Okay, you succeed. You are... Oh, fuck. I didn't keep track of where you were. You were just behind the pillar, right?
She was still there.
But,
Yeah,
behind the
she
pillar.
didn't move.
Yeah, she didn't move.
So you just wake up where you are, and You don't see the dreamy things.
You currently see Wolf basically choke holding Mr. Man inside of a moonbeam.
It's gonna be over.
Yeah. It's gonna be over.
I gotta scoot you back and then scoot him over. And
Yeah.
You're big.
Witness me!
Goba in her head is just like, what is going on? And it's gonna, oh, man, me boy. You're still 9 foot something,
Yeah.
and you're holding this man in the moon. So I would come
He is
over here.
grappled and restrained.
Does that give me advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Just wait till I make him prone.
By the way, Epic, you didn't put my body over here.
Which?
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Now that we're back in this world, she is going to cast
Here.
Hunter's Mark.
Is that okay?
Then she's going to attack.
You're not. Sorry, it's not your turn. Sorry, you just have to.
Damn it! I just woke up. Yeah. Damn,
That was
I
my
got
bad.
invested in that.
It is Woof's turn.
Keeping that 20. I'm keeping that 20.
That's fair.
Actually, let me actually move back. So back here too.
Okay, so it's my turn again. Mr. Man on my end. He's just stuck. He couldn't get out. He's like screaming and flailing. Or not really flailing, he's stuck. Right?
Yeah. Well, he's pretty much stuck. Yeah, he's held in place by these shackles and you. So yeah, it's
Okay,
pretty
so he can technically try to break out of the shackles, or me, if he
bad. On
wanted to.
his turn. Yeah, on his turn, he was supposed to get another save, and he didn't. We'll just do that save real quick.
Yeah, if he wants to break out of the grapple, then it's contested, but the fire shackles happen regardless at the end.
8, 9. No, he did not break at the end of his last turn, so he's still in
Okay.
shackles.
So he takes an additional that many during his turn, technically. So that triggered. Then my turn. Moonbeam, please.
Oh, yeah. It is a new round. I will do that.
There we go. Took a second. Damn. Okay, that's full damage then. So that's 13. Okay, so now I'm going to start bashing him in the face with my available hand. I don't think I need more than one hand to completely restrain him with the grapple.
All right. Roll the hit with advantage.
So I forgot to just kind of advantage that one, but it's a hit. 17 natural.
Both of them, nice. Yeah, 16 hits.
Oh, I thought it was 17. Lied to me. Right, so it's boom, and then boom. Where is it? There, boom.
Oof.
So that many. And then bonus action, I am going to second wind to restore health.
Alrighty.
So that's that many. And
Nice.
that will be my turn. Oops, I did damage instead of heal. Oops. Right.
Alrighty, it is this Wraith's turn now, and he's going to come up to you, Rune, and try to scream in your face again. And this time it's a something.
Thank you. That's so helpful.
It's 15 to hit.
Misses. He's still getting the gargles out. Okay.
That sucks. Okay, now go, but it's your turn. Yeah, he's still hacking it up a little bit.
My man came from Woodstock before he died. Pushing it up 10 feet, pushing it up another 10 feet here. Using my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark and then launching an arrow. I can still keep the 20, right?
Keep the 20. Yep.
Boom.
Roll the hit. Oh, wait,
Don't
you don't need
mind.
to roll the hit. Roll damage.
Roll damage. Roll tide.
Roll Tide.
Wait, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong. Wait, that was the wrong one. No, it's the same D6. That counts. I feel like though there's more to the other one. Hold on.
Plus 1d6, plus 1d6, plus 1d6. You should be rolling 4d6 right now.
Yeah.
Piercing, force, plus your hunter's mark, plus your.
Well, yeah. This is for the. This is why. This is why. Here, this is for the short bow. Ignore that short sword damage for the first one. So yeah, it'd be 12, and then
Your Slayer's Mark is not concentration.
Slayer's Prey is a bonus. It's
It's freaking ridiculous. It's Xanathar.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Oh, Xanathar's got. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh, okay.
The longer a ranger fights, the more buffs they start to stack. I noticed that, dude.
Oh my god. You have
There's-
so much
there's-
shit to remember.
There is no limit to this skill. There are no charges on this thing. You
Nope.
can use it as many times as you want. You can transfer it. You can do whatever. It's just an extra 1d6 damage every time you hit.
Well,
Fucking
no,
okay.
it's a short or long rest to get it back. And notice short
Oh.
or long, as long as you rest.
Oh my god.
And you telling
Yeah.
me I could have made Rael more fucking broken? Sure.
Yep. And then the hunter's mark damage coming through. That's a 1 though.
Well, it says this benefit lasts until you finish a short or long rest, or if you designate a different creature. So it's just like I read
Yeah.
that you just use it at
So,
will all the time.
That's okay.
19 points of damage.
All right, Woof, you feel this creature, this man, just go completely limp in your arms.
Gonna punch him one more time for good measure.
Let's see
Just
if this,
imagine it in my head.
these goddamn things can land a single fucking hit. Natural 20.
Ah, that'll hit.
Oh, you need a natural 20 to hit though.
I don't think it does. So this is amazing. You're gonna love this damage.
Great.
Uh-oh. A whole 7 points of damage.
12 points of psychic
Oh.
damage.
Hellish rebuke.
Okay, and you need to make a charisma saving throw. For no fucking reason at this point. "14 fire damage."
I'm at 10 for my concentration on my moonbeam.
Nice.
Does that save?
Yeah.
Okay,
Because
cool.
it's a minimum DC of 10 if it's lower, or if half is not enough. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. So you feel yourself get drawn towards this thing, but because you're right there already, this is dumbass DM.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Okay, so that's its turn. Rune, you're up. You are in the dream state. You see the dream snatcher behind you, June on the table, and the two raids
And-
flanking you.
It took 14 fire damage, correct?
It did, yes.
Okay, cool. I'm moving my moonbeam.
All right, how far do you get to move that thing?
60 feet in a turn.
Sweet.
Forever.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna... did I take damage from that thing it did?
You did. You took 12 points.
I took 12, right? Okay, I gotta put that in there. And then I'm gonna... I think did half my HP. Yeah, I'm moving over. Risking it. I'm risking it.
I guess it can scream at you again. Probably both of them can. That's a 25 to hit, and
Yup.
then a 4 plus 11 to hit.
No, what does that equal? 15?
15.
15, yeah, okay, that one doesn't hit. So one of them hits.
It was a total of 11, so that's fine. So that is 7 points of psychic damage. And yeah, that's fine. We'll just leave it there.
And I'm going to, as my action, reach over to my sister and see if I can shake her awake. Like, is there physicality to her?
A little bit. I mean, it's mostly there, but not quite there.
Is there like anything tying her to this table that I can see? Like,
no, there's nothing tying her down or anything. There's this kind of a faint blue glow around her, but nothing really much there.
okie dokie.
Minus 84 hit points.
I don't know why it's showing the other amount, so I was trying to fix it.
That's weird.
Yeah,
It's
it's
Big
showing
Boy
my level 8 stats for some reason.
Huh. Okay.
So there is physicality to my sister, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to cast Lesser Restoration on her.
Okay.
Just clicking.
Does
moved your
anything
moonbeam.
happen? Yeah. Does that count as a third level spell or second level spell slot?
Your moonbeam, moving your moonbeam is an action.
Oh, it's an action. Okay, never mind then.
Yep. Alrighty.
I thought that was bonus action. And then I guess since I don't have an action, I'll move over one more. I want to be far away from these things. And I want to shoot at the guy again. The one that's in the moonbeam.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Oh my god, I can actually hit something?
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh my god, and it's...
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage, baby.
Alright, let me roll my moonbeam's damage this round so that I don't forget. And... wow. Okay. I'm doing great, guys. I'm fine.
Alright, let's see. What is this guy's movement speed?
Oh god, he got all the way to me?
The dreamy guy comes up to you and reaches out his hand.
You're not the right kind of dreamy.
Here. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
What did he say?
I don't want you here.
Oh, okay.
You can choose to fail this if you want to, but it's charisma save.
Does failing leave me here in the dream?
Based on what happened to Golba, yeah. Because Golba succeeded and she left the dream world.
Well, then I choose to fail.
Okay, all right, you stay here, and he looks angry. Woof, you're up.
Okay, is he unconscious or dead?
He's definitely unconscious. He's limp.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna snap his neck.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill this man.
You snap his neck. It's pretty crazy. And the staff that he was holding just falls out of his hand, as does the little pipe that you saw him blow into. It just kind of tink tink on the stone floor.
Is Rune still
From your
unconscious?
perspective, she on the floor, way in the back here.
Okay. So
And for some reason, there's a moonbeam here.
okay, so it was an action to do the additional attack to stab his neck. So I have another one, and I still have my movement.
But we don't. I'm assuming we don't see any other threats in the room. So
Correct. Yeah,
No, we
you,
don't.
you saw the moonbeam go over here, and it's kind of like, okay, well, that was weird.
So, like, technically, we're out of combat, quote unquote, right?
Yeah. Basically, all you see is Rune laying down here, the dead dude here, and Wolf's arms is whose neck he just snapped.
This man just snapped.
That's it. That's it.
Oh man, I'm considering something. I'm not sure if it's a good idea or a bad idea. I'm going. If it's a magical item, I can't break it either way. So yeah, it's a bad idea. Just gonna toss the guy on the floor and make my way towards the sleeping Rune,
Okay.
and then that's it. What turn number? 5? Yeah, I still big. I'm still big.
Am still big.
I'm still big.
Wraith comes up to Rune and gets a math 23 to hit.
Yep.
And nice roll. 4 points of psychic damage as he screams into your face.
Ow!
Go, you're up.
Okay. One question before Goba does her turn. Does real Rune over there laying on the floor have like blood coming out her mouth right now?
Nah.
Okay.
Real question. Is the wizard dreamscape still there?
You don't know. You don't
I
see
don't.
him.
Okay.
But this guy, he's just
Yeah, he's dead.
He's chilling out with a snapped neck.
Nah, he should be dead. There's no way he's unconscious after that. I refuse to believe that.
Yeah, undead people definitely, they're fine with snap necks.
Okay, go
I
up.
don't think he's the undead.
Gilba is taking a bunch of thought into this, and she's gonna run up to Wolf. Seeing the moonbeam over here, seeing that's still active, seeing Rune's body over there, she's gonna run up to Wolf, and she's gonna be like, "Wolf, I need you to put me to sleep."
You might also remember berries in Rune's pocket.
That's true. I did forget about that. In that case, remembering that, I'm gonna go up and we go up the Rune.
Man, I'm on babysitting duty now.
I'm gonna rummage them pockets. I'm gonna run them pockets. I'm gonna grab some of them nap berries.
You know where to find them because you rummaged through her pockets before.
Yep. I'm gonna toss one to Wolf.
One of us needs to stay awake. What the fuck?
I guess you're right. That's a valid point.
You have a minute.
Well, going in. I'll snack.
All right. So action to find it, bonus action to take it. Thump. You are now in the dream world. And you see the very much alive
Barely.
dream no, dream snatcher standing right next to it. What looks like a very hurt rune.
And she's also got this other there too.
Yeah.
Is the dream snatcher looking hurt in any way? Is there signs of damage?
Looking pretty damn rough.
Looking pretty damn rough. Then we're gonna make him look rougher.
Yeah, punched him again instead of snapping his neck. Motherfucker's still alive. That pisses me off. I'm gonna keep his skull in now.
Running through it. Oh wait. Oh man. Oh.
I mean, he still has the fire shackles. He still can't take it.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, you don't even need a bonus action to reassign Slayer's Prayer? It's crazy.
No, that's the other thing. You just get to fucking do it.
So I'm using the bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on there, on the guy, and then I'm gonna fucking fling it.
People are like, I hate all the limitations of Hunter's Mark. It uses a spell slot and it takes a bonus action to move. Let's have it not do that. You're out of your action economy this turn because action to
that's right. I should
Action to rummage, bonus to eat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rude.
That's my bad.
You're up.
I'm so hurt. I'm going to drop my starry form and re-up my starry form as Chalice. And then, since that was my bonus action, I'm gonna heal myself with Cure Wounds.
All right. Roll that and an extra 1d8 plus 4.
So I get to roll. I haven't used this very much. Where is it? Chalice, 1d8 plus 4. Oh boy. To myself. So 9 and an 8. Awesome.
So I am letting.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Alrighty.
And I stare at this guy dead in the face and say, "Not my sister!"
Alright, the Dream Snatcher reaches out to you again, Rune. If you won't leave, then I'll just have to take care of you here. He reaches out to touch you.
Oh no.
This isn't an attack. Damn, I rolled a nat 20, but it's not an attack. I need an intelligence saving throw.
You don't go sky.
Oh, you got.
22!
Lucky.
Ooh,
Okay.
22!
All right. You start to feel this crazy drain on your mind, like sapping your mental energy. Oh, Jesus. Okay, 12 points of psychic damage halved to 6. 6 points of psychic damage.
Okie dokie, I'm glad I healed.
Oh shit, I didn't take care of this guy. Because that was after Goba's turn. Right, your moonbeam killed this guy.
Yay! And now Moonbeam's just hanging out over there because I can't move it.
One hit point left, so he is totally dead. Forgot to. Nope, not that one. Okay. That's its turn. Woof, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna meander back to over here. Let's say that just killing time, but not actually doing my action to like loot his body. But like, let's say I start like poking him, and then maybe feel that he like took a breath or three. I'm like, how the fuck?
Okay.
And then punch him in the face.
All right. He's just as lifeless as he was before.
It's Freddy Krueger, man. You gotta kill him in the dream.
I don't know.
At least if he comes back to the real world, he's gonna be in a lot of pain.
Hold on. Like a severed spinal cord.
That leaves the whole other question of, do undead feel pain?
I
All
don't
right,
know.
anything else, Woof?
I don't think I can do anything else.
All right. Wraith screams at you, Rune. Ooh, 23 to hit.
Yup.
That's 8 points of psychic damage. And you would be pulled closer to it, but you're not.
I'm really tanking this. I'm really tanking it.
Alrighty. Doba.
All right. We are going to continue to unload at this guy, right? So we got. I mean, he's undead and I took poison, so not really beneficial here. That misses.
13 misses.
Action surge, no. That really just seems my turn. I got nothing, dude.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, I have. Wait.
What?
Oh, because it's not a bonus action. That's just a thing. That's why I never saw. No, well, too late now.
All right, Rune, you're up.
Cure wounds myself again.
Alrighty, roll them things.
That's 1. And that's 2. Oh, double. Matching.
I'm gonna try something then.
And I'm gonna stare at him again and say, not my sister. Again. Really angry at this guy. And I saw an arrow fly past and I'm like, somebody else here?
Somebody's definitely here.
Anyways, I'm distracted by dying, so.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I see you in the moment up there. I'm just trying to do what I can back here.
Anyways,
Alright, so
that's my turn.
The Dream Snatcher raises his staff over his head, comes down on you. 12 to hit.
12?
Yeah.
Misses!
Followed by a 16 to hit, is he?
Yep, that one
Wheels
hits.
it back around. Alrighty. That's 2, 3, 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And that's it. Woof.
Okay. The pipe fell near him. I'm gonna pick it up and just blow on it for fun's sake. And if I have to roll something, I want to fail it.
Okay. Yeah, wisdom save. You can choose to fail it.
Yeah, just to fail, I'd show up here.
Okay. Yep. That's your
Now,
action.
That was my action, but if I use action surge, I regain an action.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna.
Another.
Yep. So I'm gonna action surge. And fuck, who's the bigger threat? they're both equally. I'm just gonna go for him. So go up. I'm like, hey, grapple.
You're in my way, fat ass. Oh, well, he might
Well,
be dead anyway.
He's grappled,
14, yeah, grappled.
and it's technically a movement still, since I still have a movement. But let's just say that I pivot him around me so that he's facing towards Goba, which is just me spinning in place, I guess.
Okay.
If you allow
We
it.
could do that. Sure. And yeah, we'll do that. I like this. And actually, Rune, if you want to take an opportunity attack, you can.
Oh, no. Force movement does not trigger opportunity attacks.
That's true.
yeah, no,
That's true.
yeah.
I mean, if I still have movement, I could do what I did earlier. So I was here, right? So let's see. It's 5, 10, 15, and then 20. Yeah, I can totally do that. Oh, but it's half movement. No, I can't, because it's half movement once I have something grappled. So hold on. So it's grapple. So that's 15. So I would have 5. So no, it would not be enough to put him
All
on.
right. Got it.
So it would be right there. And that's my turn.
Okay. Goba.
We in here, seeing him there. I'm going to get the angle, get the shot, pop. Hopefully I hit.
Roll it. Hits.
Hey, yo. All right, all the damage. And uh, 11, 14, 16 points of
Nice.
damage.
Needed one hit. It fades out. This guy is actually dead.
It goes back
Oof.
1 hit point.
And you all wake up.
I don't still see my sister.
You still see your sister. And she is now in corporeal form.
Is she actually here?
She is actually here.
What the fuck? Is she awake?
She is not.
I'm going to use lesser restoration on her and try and wake her up.
Okay.
You can shrink me when you can.
Alrighty. So you cast Lesser Restoration and
Gently try and wake her up.
so when you shake her, she wakes up.
I didn't need to cast the spell. Got it.
Her head falls off.
The doll the entire time.
Yes, so your sister kind of props herself up on her elbows and kind of looks around a bit confused at first. And then her gaze falls on you, Rune. She's initially surprised, but then a warm and appreciative smile comes to her face as her brow furrows slightly and her lips tense, and tears begin to well up in her eyes.
June, are you okay? Are you okay?
I think I'm okay. Where are we?
We're really far from home. We're in the Howling Woods? I forget what they're called.
Yeah. In the
And
cave. The cave's name is
And the pillars of the tower.
Look, I wrote down some things. I did not write that down because that is very very lots of weird letters. There you go. It's that. I say that. Amon.
Flawless.
I did it.
Perfect.
Well,
No. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and these are my friends, Wolf and Golba.
Nice to meet you. I'm June.
They helped me get here.
I'm happy for it.
No problem.
I don't
how
think
did you get here?
I was captured in a dream. I'm not sure why I'm here now. I should be back in the Somnambulia, but clearly we're not. Kind of pinches her arm.
Yeah, we're quite a ways from Skystrand, actually. We're in Ashunia.
Ishunia.
Yeah, we have quite a walk to get home. Are you okay to walk?
Fuck
I
you
think
guys.
so. Yeah. Kind of looks around the room, noting the things that are here.
Oh, speaking of which, while they're having their moment, is there any chests, any storage units, any goodies, anything that looks anything that catches the eye over there?
There's definitely a chest over here. There's a broken bookshelf. It looks like it's got some books in it. A lot of them burned, it looks like. If you want to take a look at either of those,
Yeah.
you certainly can.
Yeah, while they're having their bonding moment, I'll
Hmm.
rummage through all this shit.
All right, make an investigation check. And
I'm just gonna pick up the stick that I know is there. So I rolled a 3 in trying to run his pockets.
all right, rummaging through pockets, you find a handful of gold, say like 12 gold pieces, and also a key.
As soon as I find the key, I go, Boba, catch! And throw it at her.
Snatch and grab. And that's probably going to open the chest, I'm assuming.
Maybe, maybe not.
Or I'm assuming for now. Whoa!
I said a thing.
Kind of thing. Yeah, so in the books, like just about everything is burned there. These look like really, really old books, but you're able to get a mostly burned bit of paper that has some text that is written in Elvish.
I would love for
and
me to not
it's-
get the seed from World Anvil every
It's-
fucking day.
It's kind of broken up, but you guys can read that.
Naughty little hobbits is poking their nose where they shouldn't have. I'm not allowed to look at that.
Yeah, I'm getting the same message. Even after I
Yeah.
Do we have to click on that World Anvil link for this new thing?
Yeah, is it not working for you?
Yeah, it's showing us that you're not allowed to see this.
Well, that's bullshit. Refresh.
Still not working.
They have to log in, right?
Well, I
I am
logged
logged
in,
in.
and it's still showing as you're not allowed.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I bet you it's probably because it's in a fucking category that isn't fucking shit.
Quack.
Fucking hate this platform.
I hate I hate how it logs me out every fucking day. Like,
No,
you've
it's there. All right, where
Okay,
is this fucking
that
thing?
makes sense.
We have a Discord channel for a reason.
Just this is more.
Well,
Yeah,
get this shit
it's
out of
up for
my
you.
face.
Anyway, I can just relay it to you. Maybe I can just copy this whole thing in here. Maybe like shit. But here, there.
Wow, I sure do know a lot.
And it is written in Elvish too, if I didn't mention that.
You did. You mentioned.
Yeah, you did. You did.
I don't know why you guys can't see that. Maybe it's just not updating the permissions fast. Because it shows me as you guys having permission to everything. Anyway, chest.
She's eventually going to translate that to them. But first, she's going to check this chest. Yes.
All right. So it is locked.
She used that key.
All right. Key clicks. You open up the top, and this spray of dark mist sprays out 15 feet. I need
15
actually
feet.
Goba and Rune, you are afraid of this chest.
Okay, I didn't care about the chest anyways.
And you have to move away from it.
Okay.
And once you've moved
Duck
away,
and
you
cover.
can make a wisdom saving throw.
Duck and cover.
I start laughing.
You're no longer frightened of the chest.
Okay. I shake it off and like that was weird, and then I help my sister up.
Goba, you're still afraid.
God damn it. Duck and cover.
I'm gonna
She's just combat rolling father away.
My God!
Yeah, I'm gonna move up and open the chest. I'm assuming the trap already triggered.
Oh no, this chest is frightening.
He's so scared. He's just running.
Alright, so what's in the chest?
There's a small wooden box with a hinged lid. Okay, you're no longer frightened of the chest. There is a little sack or pouch. It looks like it's leather, but the surface of it, like the outside of it, just appears like the night sky. It almost seems like it's illusory in nature. Like it doesn't look like it's really been painted on or dyed or anything. It looks like an illusion of the night sky, but it's a little pouch. Also 86 gold, and there is a little potion with red liquid in it. So small wooden box, pouch.
Small wooden box, pouch, 86 gold, potion of red liquid.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna address the sisters. Like, hey, I think it was June. Any of this belong to you?
No, none of it.
Cool. Goba, small box or pouch?
Ouch.
I throw the pouch over to Goba.
All right.
And I stash away the small box.
Okay.
What's in the
Well,
pouch?
I tried to open it. Let's try to open the box, I guess.
Okay. All right. Inside the pouch, there's a crystal that's carved into a fairly peculiar shape. It looks almost like a button, but on the back of it, there's a short, stubby stem that has a little bulges out slightly. It is a multicolored crystal, predominantly purple, and it has an indentation on its face that leaps out at you. It is a flaming anvil.
Is that familiar to me? It's Goba. I think Ryza recognizes this.
If people want to take a close look at this, I'll take history, religion, or arcana.
If I do history, because this stonework, it's a gem. Stonework is not gem work, so no, it's not advantage. Doesn't matter. Roll like shit.
It's a little gem you have out of the box.
Out of the
Yeah.
pouch.
A pouch.
The box.
It's
Oh,
like
the
it's like a
pouch.
little.
Oh, the
That's in
box.
the box. That was
Okay,
in
we
the
didn't
box.
look. We
Oh,
didn't
that
look
was
at
in
the
the
pouch.
box.
Okay.
Okay.
That was in the box. Put your hand in the box.
What's in the box?
The box opens.
So Goba, you actually know what this is, and you can school Woof on it with that roll. You, from your study of history and the arcane, believe this to be some item of legend that is called a Kyrix. I will type it.
What the fuck this thing do?
Kyrix. You're unsure what it does, but you just have this memory of reading something in a book a long time ago, and this matches up to that. This was, according to the legend, there were many of these made by Moradin himself. And they apparently have some kind of crazy power, or that's the way the legend goes.
Wolfteer's gonna go, anvil and everything. Meant to be.
So, just for gameplay purposes, we'll treat this as a magic item. If you focus on it or identify it using magic, then you can find out more about it. Goba in the pouch. Inside, there's what looks and feels like sand, but it kind of has this iridescent and sparkly quality to it.
This is more like, what's what I'm looking for? Like a resin or a reagent.
Could be.
It's pocket sand.
Do I roll a history or something? Not history, but an investigation to kind of figure out what it is? Or
This is probably a concentrate on it for a while sort of thing. Or identify. Or you can try to experiment with it, I suppose.
No, for now, she'll keep it in mind, sort of pocket it for a second.
Alrighty.
I got what I came here for. Thank you both for helping.
So did we?
June smiles. Should we get out of here?
Yeah. Did one of you guys grab his staff? I can't remember.
I got it.
Okay. Wolf got it. Okay.
I click on the floor like click.
Alrighty.
By the way, Wolf, like as we're leaving, Wolf, good form on that neck break.
I'm a little upset it didn't technically work, but yeah.
But it was good to see.
Thanks. Not something I would be proud of doing, but thanks.
Have you guys ever heard a ghost story called Friday the 13th? I'll tell it to you on our way back. I'll tell you guys.
What's a Friday?
I'm assuming our days are literally the same
Yeah.
because of ease of remembering what the fuck things are.
Exactly.
Well, in that case, Gob was gonna sing "It's Friday" on the way out, and now Rebecca Black is canon in your world. Let's go.
Thank you for that.
Alright.
Friday.
Go by as you're moving in this direction. You notice that the fog that was present here in that passage is not there anymore, and you
Okay.
actually see a little passage down here that you could kind of crawl through. Right here.
Oh. Okay. Well, I will point that out. Kind of crawl down in there.
Why is there a crawl
Yeah,
space?
it's a passageway. Looks like it kind of goes up. Since the direction, I'll just say westish, northwestish, and up. It's
You
like-
have to crawl the whole way?
No, it widens up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just this kind of low to the ground crawl space that was concealed by the fog before.
Neat.
Wait, where's the hole? I see fog there, but there's no hole.
There's a hole here.
Not there, over here.
I'm just telling.
Oh my god.
The hole was an illusion all along.
It's right here.
There's-
Oh.
Where did I fall? There's no hole.
Okay. Oh, there is no hole. Oh my god. Yes, there's a hole.
You ruined it. My immersion.
My immersion is ruined and my day is done.
Making your way up a narrow shaft, you eventually finally emerge into the night on what you can only assume is the other side of this portion of the Lefamine. A clear, crisp, starry sky greets you, with the light of Skystrand's prime star faintly visible near the top of the mountain peaks to the northeast. You breathe deeply, the cold air refreshing your senses, and looking up to the heavens, you can't help but make your own constellations from the abundant stars. A large talon hanging over the peaks. And then, with the last light fading from the sky, or from the horizon, a dragon with a long tail and wings spread wide. June looks up at the mountain. Well, I guess that's the way home then. Glancing back at you, Rune.
I nod, because I know these stars very well.
And as the grip of the chilly air begins to take hold of your body, you begin to look forward to a warm meal, a warm bed, and a restful slumber filled only with the most pleasant of dreams.
Wow, that's pretty. Oh, you added little falling star, shooting stars. That's so cute. I love it.
You probably can't hear it, but I'm applauding this.
Clap, 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 clap. That was great.
Bravo, bravo.
I love
Did
the
you have a-
effects. These are so great.
Now, here's the real question. Did you have a backup plan just in case we TPK'd? Timeline.
Yes, I did. I did have a backup plan.
No, the real timeline is finished. Rune drops dead. Wolf and Goba never existed. And I have to roll a new character.
Guys, I forgot. I died about a couple of years ago. I shouldn't be here.
Oh yeah, another question. How long is this before our actual campaign? Is this
I think you said a year.
a year?
year.
Okay, a year before.
Yeah.
Well, that was
Wow.
awesome.
Because it's been a year, we've totally found people to identify the stuff we found, right?
Yeah, what the hell is it? I want to know.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll tell you because you will have known this. So the pouch is a pouch of dream sand.
This
So
is giving me Sandman vibes.
There are 3 uses of this item. You can do one of the following things as an action. You can throw the sand at a creature. Has to make a dex saving throw. On a failure, the sand puts the creature to sleep until the end of your next turn, or until it takes damage or is slapped or shaken. You can ingest the sand.
Oh.
And for 1 hour, you can see into the ethereal plane. And additionally, your perception of the night sky is enhanced, enabling you to perceive the meanings and portents of constellations to a greater degree. Hint, hint.
Oh, I want that shit so bad! I want that shit!
Or you can spread the sand over a sleeping creature's face or body. And by doing so, you can enter the creature's dreams and interact with it in its dream space.
Damn, this sounds like something a main character should have. Too bad Goba walked off with it. I'm kidding.
It's fine. Just make it so that when we meet up again, it's just like, well, this has no use for me. I identified it. I do not care.
I've
Here
been
you
carrying
go.
this shit around for a year.
Yeah.
Look,
Easy.
there is shit in some of our bags. Hint, hint. Mari. We don't even remember where it came from, okay?
Yeah, but we can work it.
That sounds about right.
We can work it like that because that makes sense. Because no one knows what it is, but then we identify it, then we've obviously ran into you again. Then that's when you get it again.
You know what? That's true.
And so, Wolf the Gym,
Lyrics.
let's say you are able to identify this as the Kyrix of the Restless Mind. And as best you've been able to ascertain or get, people who are trained in Arcana to kind of divine what the nature of this is, the best that you've been able to find so far is that it has some kind of psychic property to it, but in terms of knowing exactly how to use it,
No clue.
You're still in the dark. Yeah.
Okay, well, I would have kept that because that's one of my trophy trinkets that I implied I have.
It might be a piece of something else or a part of something else. And knowing that there were multiple of these things made, it almost seems like, it's like a piece of a missing item.
Okay, I'm down for that.
Awesome. Yeah. That was awesome. That was fun.
Yay.
You did good, Epic. You done good. Yeah, I want to see your opening splash screen again. That thing was cool too.
The whole thing was pretty dope. 100%.
I'm glad you guys had fun. I had fun.
Yeah.
I always have fun with you, Epic.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what the the message was about in the random junk thing that you were trying to make a picture of. I know what you were doing now.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't get one of these fuckers to have 5 heads.
Well, good enough. Copy paste is there for a reason.
Did writing Tiamat not work?
No.
That
That's
is
sad.
interesting.
There's enough Tiamat art, right? Like,
I think the problem there becomes that since there's so many different versions of what a Tiamat is, it does not
That's
know
true.
where to draw from.
It's true. It's like
Just
I don't
can't
know
do
what
it.
I don't know what order the heads are in. I don't